Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, howdy do. Hope you all are doing well. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey, Flair. Hey, Bujack. How's it going? Hey, Ariana. Hey, Greg. Howdy do, folks. Oh, there's a new little moderator thing. It's not like a... It's a shield now. Look at that. Congrats, Nightbot. Got a shield now. Hope you all are doing well this fine Sunday morning. It is, it's a beautiful day here in northern Canada. We've got some clouds in the sky, but it's a nice toasty 3 degrees Celsius. For your listening pleasure, we have the Slay the Spire OST by Clark Aboud. For your viewing pleasure, we got some Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing on our Armor Artificer run. Should be a pretty good time. Nightbot has an AC addiction. Yeah, it's spreading. Before we get started, though, I got something really cool to show you guys. Check this out. Look at this little girl. Wow, Theodosia, look. No, she hates me. This is my daughter. She's beautiful. And my right arm. Hello. Little girl. Her tail's swooshing like crazy. Oh, there you go. Oh, she's biting me. Ah, little baby girl. Anyways. We're gonna be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. Theodosia's gonna be here too, I guess. Just staring in the opposite direction. She's not very happy with me. So picking up where we left off. Nice cat and TV. Thank you. The TV was like $100 or something like that. I got it on sale. Pretty good. The cat was like $60. She was not on sale. And I think most of that payment was just for her like vaccinations and whatnot. She's a very affordable lady since I got her from the shelter. That was very nice. So oh, whoops. I did do a little bit more in order to get the shot. It took an auto save apparently in order to get the shot for the thumbnail. So we'll go back in time a little bit. I didn't really do anything. I just took a long rest, but you know, it still feels weird not picking up where we left off. So we're gonna head into Act 3 today. Our only real goals in Act 3, story-wise at the very least, are doing the Gondian stuff, which we usually do anyways, so we'll probably have like a little bit of extra time to do the odd quest here and there. Maybe we'll do Auntie Ethel, because it's been a while since we've done Auntie Ethel. But either way, this is where we left off. We had just defeated Merkel. We made it through all of Act 2 without taking a single long rest, which is pretty dang cool. We will, however, take a long rest before we actually leave Act 2, because this forced long rest that we're about to take doesn't refresh your short rests. And I would like to have my short rests refreshed in case we are gonna get our asses beat by the githyanki, which, you know, is a real possibility. Hey, Duke Too Cool, how's it going? Good to see you. Always a good time having you here while I am live. Yeah, this run has been going pretty smoothly. I think Act 2 would have been an absolute breeze if we had been resting normally. There was definitely some instances where things were trickier because we weren't resting. But we got some bonuses for it too. And I've completely forgotten how to do my daily prep, so give me a moment while I figure this stuff out. We use... I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're about to go fight the githyanki. What am I doing? And this stuff is not going to carry over, so we'll just hold on to it for now. And I guess we just like won't have a weapon. That's okay. I expect what we'll do is we'll just I don't know, jump past them or something. We'll do something to get past them. Do I have any Misty Step scrolls? I do. I have one. Maybe we'll just do that. Keep things simple. Off we go. Let's go progress our adventure. We're off to see the city, the wonderful city of Baldur's Gate.
Kethric's reign of living death is over.
And we did manage to do the portal defense fight too. It was a little close at times, but we nailed it. So psyched for the continued adventures of Tom Nomenheimer, so am I. Glad to be here. Sorry, I'm a little stuffy. I'm always a little stuffy these days. In the mornings. Look at how happy he looks. That's a cheerful guy. I wonder if there's exploration XP for going on this campsite, and if so, is it enough to hit level 9? I don't recall there being exploration XP for just heading into this campsite that we're about to. But we'll get enough XP from before we get the big fight going on with the Emperor and everything. We'll get it from like the little guys along the way. This is my favorite cutscene in the game. I really like it too. Really pretty. It's good vibes. This is a good one too, just because of the Orin line, and I love. I forgot about Baltash again. Oh my god, so young and handsome looking. He does kind of match this statue here at the very least, hairline wise. Yeah, we do have Baltash going. Wait, I couldn't see you. It was the painting. Did he have hair in the painting? How accurate is this painter?
If you are here, I presume Wern's rock is secure. Preparations.
It would be really funny if the mod also made it so that the painting was bald too.
Another quake in the lower city.
Painting had hair. We need to fire this painter.
Cowering to my chambers.
Finally, Baldur Gate.
But even
It's a propaganda piece.
phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be.
God, he's so much less intimidating with this hairline. It's absolutely taking me out. His collar looks somehow even stupider.
Back to your duties.
Tom stole his hairline? Yeah, that's canonical. We stole it on our way out.
Trolling and saluting and following.
Hey JJ, how's it going?
Scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
I love that line.
Your plan is falling apart.
I get it stuck in my head for like 2 days every time I hear her say it. Yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones, or the brain will break free.
We need to focus on reuniting your hairline, brother.
Neither of us expected the prison bearers.
Hey Cassie, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well, how are you?
Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian.
Favorite line in the game for me? It's really good. It's definitely up there for me too.
To peel you, to split your skin, to see your skull.
Orin has a lot of good lines now that I think about it. I bet you she was a fun character to play for the voice actress.
Lucky for you.
Hey Grax Destiny, howdy do, howdy do. Good to see you.
Of living flesh in Rivington. Son, they will sate my blade thirst tonight.
Alright, bye Orin.
But tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow.
Gortash prepared for conquering the city by conquering the northern reaches of his head with his forehead. Clearly. Oh boy, we made it to our campsite. Hey look, there's some berries in there. Free healing, we gotta go pick those. Hey guys, how's it going? God, the way that gnomes walk is so goofy. So I'm gonna turn down the Spotify volume a little bit. This is a little loud for my taste. We're gonna turn it down just like a touch or two. You should be good. Should be fine. Just joined to see Bald Gortash so peak. I do love Baltash. Maybe I should just get progressively more and more cosmetic mods as we do modded playthroughs, till eventually it's unrecognizable. We'll get Orin with like straight hair or something. Beardless Ketheric. Gotta have Wither's Big Naturals too, of course. That's a classic. Can't go without that. I love how if you're a short race, you just like completely get cut out of that shot too. If you're a tall race, you're still gonna be in it. W Gnome, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, we do get exploration XP for coming here. Look at that. All right, that's level 9, easy peasy. I actually never knew you got exploration XP for coming here. Okay, level 9 is pretty nice. We get level 3 spell slots, which is, you know, that's pretty cool. We get perfected armor. Wow. And we get a couple of armor specific spells, lightning bolt and hypnotic pattern. Lightning bolt is actually huge for us. We had thunderwave and shatter as our previous AoE spells. This is a good AoE spell, even when it's not upcasted. But I guess for level 3 spells, I don't really want to take haste. We don't have Warcaster. And our concentration isn't like the best. We can still fail on a nat 1, and I believe on other things than a nat 1 too. Maybe we'll prepare it just in case. I like having counterspell prepared. We're not doing a lot with our spell slots. This is a really good use of our spell slots. Instead of aid, maybe glyph of warding. It's another AoE spell. Sure, why not? It's pretty good. We can always swap these out. We're a spell known class after all. It's not too big of a deal. Or we're a preparer spell class. So but yeah, it's not too big of a deal either way. Let's move on. We also get our proficiency bonus increase too to +4, so we're just kind of better at everything. Very good. I like blink. To be honest with you, I don't really like blink too much. Mainly because it does rune concentration when you blink, and I think ideally we're concentrating on blur like all the time. It would kind of suck to precast blur in a fight, use blink, and then immediately lose concentration on blur, and then blink stops working after that, and then we just die because we keep getting hit. Mirror image, that's where it's at. Yeah, I mean, the name of the game in solo is consistency, and blink is probably at its strongest in solo, but it also makes things a lot less consistent. Because if you don't get those rolls like you want them to, you can get fucked up. Anyways, I'm really excited to see what the perfected armor looks like, but we'll just we'll save that until we get out of this rest, just to make sure that things don't get ruined. And yeah, off we go. Do a little quick save in case I die terribly. Don't have to go too far back.
The events of the last days weigh
Chocolate edition with beardless Ketheric incoming? Oh, hell yeah.
slow to come to one whose
Hell
mind is
yeah.
so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controls.
I've started a chocolate run the other day and I love the changes. Yeah, I'm excited to give it a whirl myself.
To take control of the sword coast.
I think after this we're going to do a little bit of Traz Tab because I've been getting a lot of requests for it for maybe like a weekend or two. And then we'll do the chocolate edition mod after that. And then after that, probably another modded class, probably Demon Hunter. Hey Punchy Punch, how's it going? Good to see you. I unironically love mirror images as a blade singer. Backup dancers? Okay, using them as backup dancers is pretty fire, I'll admit. I'll give you that.
With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is.
Bro, sit still. You're never gonna fall asleep tossing and turning like that.
Together, you have the power to thwart the dead three.
Definitely recommend Warlock. It's so much better in Chocolate Edition. I feel like I've done a lot of Eldritch Blasting lately, is the only thing.
Will you liberate them from their parasites and their
Like with the Jack of all trades run, that was a buttload of Eldritch Blasting, and I really do like Warlock, but we might mix it up a little bit. Hey Kelsey, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Alright. I will free everyone of this evil. I will be the hero that saves Baldur's Gate, and more specifically, the Gondians.
Not have long to wait.
Both sides of his pillow are warm, Druid, not his fault. I do hate when both sides of my pillow are warm. My apartment has been so warm lately that it's like really upsetting. I've had the heat turned off for like a week now, but I guess it's just due to the way that the building is insulated. When my neighbors have their heat on, it all like leaks into my apartment. So I'm wearing a tank top. I have no heat on. I've had no heat on for like 5 days. It is currently 2 degrees Celsius, and I'm still fucking boiling. All right, let's hope we don't immediately die here. Kind of the only thing we can do, really. That's not good. All right, well, that's just rude. When do we do the easy mode Mystic playthrough? We'll do a Mystic playthrough eventually. Maybe after Demon Hunter. It's on the list for sure. Where the hell is my Misty Step scroll? There it is. Okay. Let's just get up here, and then we should be able to dash away. Should be able to reach it. We got short, stubby legs, but I think it'll be fine. We can reach that. There you go. Problem solved. Being too hot is worse than being too cold, in my opinion. Yeah, I would rather be too cold, because then I could just throw on more layers. But I don't really mind being hot, to be honest with you. At least at like this temperature, it's not too bad. A tank top is still okay, and I have a ceiling fan that I can turn on. But it's just frustrating when you're in your own apartment that you're supposed to have control of the heat. You're supposed to have control over the heat in your apartment, but you just don't, because your building sucks. Did you save Wolverine in Act 2? Yeah, I did. My god. They broke the barrier with a single punch. How is that possible? These Gith rule. I was too far from the portal and they fist of aired me closer to it. That's nice. I've never had them do that for me. Okay.
Help me. I'm under attack.
Yeah, hold up. I got a lot of prep to do. Give me a second, lady. Alright, we'll do armor model guardian. See what our perfected model gives us. We, of course, still get our thunder emitters, which we'll swap our shield back in. What does this do for us? It says it's perfected. What does that mean? I guess I should read up on this. Is our defensive field better? Maybe that's it? Nope, that's still the same. Do we get... we got reactions? Yes, we got reactions. That's what we got. We can now use a reaction to pull a creature that attacks an ally nearby, preventing that attack. Not particularly good. I do remember reading this feature on the Reddit page that was discussing it. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, all right, well, that's a little disappointing for a lone wolf build, but you know, if we summon something, we can protect it, I guess, which is cool. But you know, it's okay. It's a feature. It sure is. Okay, what other daily prep do I need to do? Infusions. Let's go ahead and make sure we have our thunder emitter out. We will enhance our weapon. Cool. That's good. We will enhance our defense. Use it on our shield. Why not? We will go ahead and use resistant armor, psychic damage. So we take half damage from their psychic attacks. And then I think we are ready to go. I think that is our daily prep. We'll do a little quick save. Hey, Sophie. How's it going? Good to see you. What kind of elixir do we want to use here? Just a strength elixir, I guess, for this fight. It's always probably the play. Okay, strength elixir sounds like a good idea. And then we will go ahead and use... Do we need to use blur for these guys? I don't think we do. I think we'll be fine against these dudes. Maybe we also want to turn this off. For now, for this particular fight. Here we go. Have you ever changed the voice of your PC? I feel like you use only voice 1 and 2. I have never gone out of my way to change the voice of my player character. So assuming the randomize button does not change your player voice, then yeah, I've just used the default ones every time. We could probably do a couple throws to get you to the edge, right? Nope. Alright. I'm just gonna... Wait, do I have my old gear on? I do have my old gear on. Holy Lance Helm should be a little nicer now that enemies are not going to hit us with Radiant Retort or anything like that. Let's do a regular hit to try and reverb and knock you prone. Unfortunately failed, but that's okay. Dazed is really nice in this fight. Lowers their AC by 4. Goes from 17 to 13. That's really good. Yeah, not bad. They're toppling themselves, apparently. Oh boy, it feels good to be doing reverb stuff. And they do very little damage to us, thanks to Heavy Armor Master and all of our reductions and resistances and whatnot. Try and get you dazed again. Unfortunately, they saved. And a crit miss, which has me feeling kind of sad. They should be dead here, though.
It's not
There you go.
Come to the skull.
You want me to do what to the skull? Hey, yo.
I can't
Okay.
hold on much longer.
Let's do this, folks. Yeah, we should be just good to jump in. Probably precast blur, actually. Seems like a good idea to me. We'll precast blur. Oh, we can use our reaction to help protect the Emperor here. There's an idea. The Holy Lance Helm is so funny with the Tempest Cleric and Lightning Charges. Yeah, I want to do that build sometime. Spirit Guardians, Holy Lance Helm, Tempest Cleric, shenanigans, and Lightning Charges too, of course. Because then you have Spirit Guardians pushing people back as they approach. If they do actually manage to attack you, Holy Lance Helm sends them backwards. Just got back from a ski trip, so glad to be tuning in. Oh, hell yeah. Hope that went well. Speaking of skiing, I hope anybody who's been watching the Winter Olympics has been enjoying them. I've been kind of busy the last few days, so I haven't really been able to. I didn't even watch the opening ceremony or anything. I had a housewarming party to go to, which was a pretty good time. Hey, it's a little zombie. How's it going? Why would you want to protect the Emperor? Yeah, there's the question. Even Tom is looking at him like, really? You're my ally? Can you use your reaction so we won't use Dominate Person on monks or Chain Lightning the last gift? I wish. Did he just mog the camera? What was that?
I am the one that's been protecting you.
God, he's so tall. Oh my god. He's like 3 times our height.
I am the one that came to you in your dreams.
You do what to me in my dreams?
Me.
Alright, well, we have to help him. Tom's an intelligent fellow, so we'll say, what do you need me to do? Not happy about it, but we'll help what we can. Well, we have to, I guess. I wish we could betray the Emperor sooner. Yeah, me too. You're really forced into helping the Emperor. It really blows.
God, I will subdue their master.
Alright. I will do it.
Together, we can turn the tide.
Maybe the Emperor is doing a big brain move to force the use of Stillness of Mind and waste the monk action. Oh, hold up a second. We can use Perfected Armor Guardian or Perfected Armor Guardian. Don't worry, Intellect Devour, I'll save you. I thought that was supposed to prevent the attack. All right, we might need to work on our protective abilities. Listen, it's a new armor upgrade, okay? We're still figuring out how it works. There's some technical issues we gotta iron out. Oh my god, they're all dying. You can betray the Emperor sooner, but you just lose the game. Yeah, I don't know if that really counts as you being able to do something. If the end result is you cannot play the game. Okay, we go up here. We just instantly try to kill the Zephyr Gishra. Because if you are alive, we will die. There you go. Right there. Okay. That's an easy start. And then we will maybe just turn this on just to be safe. We don't get shoved off the edge ourselves. And while we're up here, we will shoot. Ideally, we toss the prelate into a pit somewhere as well. So I guess we'll just shoot this person. And that will be our turn. I'll save you, Emperor. Okay. That shit is definitely not preventing attacks. I'm gonna be dead ass with you. Also, I don't think the DC is working properly. I do not personally think that 8 plus 5 plus 4 equals 14. Me personally, don't think that's how that works. Okay, we'll just keep eating them into the abyss if they keep jumping up here. Definitely better to use attacks to try and eat them, even if they're not too likely to fail. Still better than just dealing little hits to them. And we have the periaptic wound closure on? We do. Yeah, I'll use one of these. Okay. Are you wearing Ketheric armor? I am wearing Ketheric armor, yeah. Don't worry, Emperor. I'll save you. I'm assuming this is going to be a lot cooler if we... if we're in a place where people are going to be taking fall damage. But it also doesn't really matter, because it's not like we can use it on people attacking ourselves. Are you going into the void there? That sure looks like you are. I guess I would rather use my actions so that I can actually jump off of here. Rip Bozo. We're doing a really good job at throwing people. We can't get up here. There's simply not enough space. That's disheartening. I guess we'll go right here. Maybe it just forces a crit miss. Maybe. I guess we can take a look here. We're about to find out in a moment. Never mind. No, we're not. Truant thinks he's better at first grade math than the game. I mean, Matthew is in math is in my name, Matthew. That's so it's kind of like my namesake. I was named after math. Matthew. All right, die, brother. Never mind. Don't die. But maybe die. Maybe just like a little bit as a treat. There you go. Okay, pretty easy Gith fight, I will say. Strength elixirs kind of trivialized that whole thing. We probably could have gotten by with Thunderwave too, but why use Thunderwave when you can use a Strength elixir?
That was too close.
Thought it was Matthew?
Look at me like that.
No, my name is not
I'm a
Matthew.
mind flayer.
Shocking, I know.
Without me, you would be a
Although you
slave
should say
to the
you
outside.
to math. No denying that. Tell me everything. I don't really want the lore dump, but whatever. We're gonna get forced into the lore dump anyways. Oh god.
Adventurer, I came from Baldur's Gate.
Anything but exposition, please.
Constrained by circumstance. I longed for more.
I do not long for more of your yapping, brother.
Moonrise towers on a certain
That was fun. You're legally allowed to skip this cutscene?
who called me, changed me into what I
Alrighty, if you say so.
I sustained
If you say so. One person in chat said this was okay, so I'm allowed to do it. Please don't hate me editing, Matthew.
a slight to
If you're
remind me
listening to
of the
this.
heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it.
Alright. Who's that guy over there?
Artificer, son of the first leader of the githyanki. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the
My
forces of
god.
accident.
He's using this poor man.
Mind communication. It is the
We gotta
same
save this
power
guy.
that enabled
He's also enslaved, just like our people.
the empire eons ago.
I'm starting to think that people who enslave people might be bad.
When Orpheus is
Editor Matt is seething right now? Yeah, probably.
Blackith declared herself queen of the githyanki. Blackith wanted his power.
I like it when Ketheric says words at me, so the Emperor is definitely worse. Yeah, Ketheric is way nicer of a yapper to listen to, because he sounds like
Bound by
J.K.
infernal
Simmons.
chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost.
I don't know. Me personally, I still think that slavery,
Potential enough
regardless of the reasoning,
eliminate them.
not very good.
Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
But we'll try and free him somehow. Was it you or Orpheus that Blackith wanted us to kill?
He is a threat to her reign. Some githyanki still
J.K. Simmons could read me the phone book. Yeah, he's got a really nice voice.
Blackith was safe as long as they
Really excited for Invincible Season 4 coming out soon.
He is very much alive.
That'll be a good time. It's like a month away now or something.
Reluctant to eradicate such
March is such a stacked month in terms of things that I'm interested in. It's kind of unreal.
If the githyanki ever find
Invincible Season 4, Steel Ball Run. There's the Borderlands 4 DLC, which I'm really excited about. Street Fighter 6 DLC, which I'm really excited about. The Slay the Spire 2 entering early access. There's a lot of shit happening in March for me. How did Gortash and the other Chosen find out about the Astral Prison, brother?
one that I have been unable to answer. That Orpheus lives at all is ruinous to Blackith. She has done everything in her power to keep his existence a secret.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Steel Ball Run.
And the Chosen found out
I really hope they don't do batch releases like they did with Stone Ocean. That'll make me really sad if they do.
simply to retrieve it.
But I guess we'll find out pretty soon.
I found it. I felt it change.
JoJo fan confirmed. Oh yeah, I love me some JoJo's.
I followed the feeling
I have read every single part except for part 9 because I don't really like reading manga weekly that much, especially if it's like a long-running series. The only long-running manga that I actively read is One Piece,
I could resist the
and that's because like waiting for that shit to end is just not feasible. And I'm currently reading Jujutsu Kaisen Modulo too, which is, you know, in the midst of being released, but that's going to be a pretty short series. I think they said like 30 chapters, and we're on chapter 21 or something. What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he
Yeah,
is free,
that's rich coming from the guy enslaving him.
to kill him, and in so doing,
You should do some BL4 videos or something? Maybe.
Even though
Maybe. I don't think there's a lot of overlap between my audience and people who would watch Borderlands 4 stuff. I think if there is a game that I would make content on, it probably wouldn't be Borderlands 4. But I'll think about it, mayhaps, perchance.
carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is
Don't have quite the patience to play the game all the way through on my own, but your vids are helping me? Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it, Severance. I hope you've enjoyed the videos. I'm nothing like you.
denial will change nothing.
Okay, buddy.
Already benefited from that.
I watched a few shorts and MP is still yapping. This is us skipping his backstory lore dump too.
Process
He's a yapper.
evolution.
I watch Borderlands content.
The Elder Ring. I
Maybe there's more of an overlap than I thought.
the longer I have inhabited.
I don't know how I would make Borderlands content too, though. Is the thing. Like maybe I would make it like a narrative style thing, like I do for most of my Baldur's Gate 3 playthroughs. I don't know
An illithid,
if I don't know if Borderlands fans like hearing about narratives and the story though. I don't think I've heard a single Borderlands fan ever compliment a Borderlands story besides Borderlands 2. I don't like what you're implying, buddy.
our chances of defeating the Elder Brain.
He really is a villain. He used the "we're not so different," you and I. Yeah, and it's literally just because we have a tadpole in our head too.
I believe I can
Personality-wise, I think him and Tom couldn't be more opposite.
continuing to preserve your independence.
I like to think when Tom is saying stuff like, "I'm nothing like you," he's not saying "I'm nothing like you" because you're a mind flayer. He's saying "I'm nothing like you" because you're a fucking you've enslaved a man.
If you let me,
Tom would never do that.
evolve.
Been watching your vids for a while. First time catching a stream. Keep up the great content, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the support. No way.
Let us
I'll just watch anything you make. That's very sweet of you. I appreciate it.
three gods of death.
Oh, we'll see. Yeah, I do want to expand the scope of my content later on in this year.
But in case you change,
I'm hoping to buy a place pretty soon, and then maybe once I've like moved into the new place and I'm all settled in and I have like an office and everything, I can look into
look after it.
maybe hiring like a proper full-time editor to help with content, and then I can make more stuff.
It
We'll
has
see.
vitality enough for a war, but we mustn't lose focus.
You won't see me complimenting the stories of Borderlands. I like the gameplay though. Yeah, I'd probably try and focus more on the gameplay if I did make a Borderlands video.
We must
I guess what I'd probably try and do is prioritize like focusing on the build route that I take, but I'm not the best at building in Borderlands, and I know a lot of people would get heated if I'm bad at it. We'll see. I'll think about it. I might just start recording like everything that I play, like just in case I want to make a video on it. Anyways, get this fucking thing off of me. Get this shit away. We did it. We got it away. Beautiful. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Off we go. No loot to get because we fucking threw everybody into the void. Buying your own place is elite. Hope it goes well for you. Thank you. I live in a place where it's like really quite cheap compared to the rest of Canada. So it's pretty feasible for me. And my family's actually been nice enough to help pitch in, which was unexpected but appreciated. So I'm gonna be talking to, that's another thing that's happening for me in March. I'm gonna be talking to some mortgage brokers and make sure I can actually get a mortgage, because they're a little iffy about it when it comes to self-employed people. So I'm hoping I can convince them. I wouldn't be too surprised if they deny me though, but we'll see. I'll keep my fingers crossed, my hopes up. We'll do our daily prep for now and get ready to head into town. Okay, what are we doing? We want enhanced defense on our shield. Make sure we have our melee weapon out. Enhanced weapon. And I really don't know if there's a point to doing resistant armor today, to be honest with you. Because I don't know what type of damage types we'll be facing other than just like physical damage types, which we can't choose. Maybe I'll just like keep it open in case we want to use it later. Yeah, that sounds like an okay idea to me. I am curious to see what the deal is with our infiltrator armor too. I guess I should do that next time we take a long rest. I don't want to do it since we've already used an infusion on our thunder emitter, but remind me next time we take a long rest. Okay, let us head into town. Hope it goes well for you. Thank you. Yeah, I hope so too. I got a decent chunk of cash saved up. I've been looking at apartments and ooh, I got apartment fever, if that's a possibility. I am so tired of this particular apartment too. I wish I could change it in any meaningful way, but I'm not allowed to paint the walls or like put in nails to hang things up or anything like that. So I'm just stuck with millennial gray barren walls. It's deeply disheartening. Even my carpets are gray. Who sees carpets and is just like, that needs to be gray? Do I want to talk to Yenna? No, God, get me away. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Hey, Mirween? I don't know how to say your name. But hello, good to see you. Okay, let's go ahead and safely skirt Yenna. Do that, do a little feather fall. Magic missile the child. There you go. Thank God, we've avoided her. And look at this, we wound up in a circus where I don't have enough money to buy anything. Statue makers, you say? I'm willing to bet they charge about 5,000 gold pieces for a statue, so let's go ahead and see if we can get some money.
Oh, hungry little hobgoblin.
I DM a group with an artificer in it, and God, the daily prep work is crazy. How accurately is it portrayed in BG3? Well, you press like 4 buttons to do prep here. I don't really know how it works that much in tabletop D&D, to be honest with you. Because the only artificers that I've played with have been homebrew artificers that are not similar to this artificer. Talk about depressing colors? Yeah, it's pretty awful. Giant strength elixir. Don't mind if I do, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very sick of gray on gray. My ceiling is white, at least. It's not gray, but I mean, it's pretty similar in terms of coloring. Aw, Popper, you're broke. We have a lot of good stuff to sell, admittedly. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I recently watched a video that popped up in my feed where I learned the term millennial gray, which is apparently what this like bland, soulless, corporate colors of gray on gray is called. And yeah, it is pretty depressing. Apparently it's done mainly out of being like a very sellable color, I guess, because it's not very high contrast like white or black or anything like that, so dirt and grime doesn't show up as easy, and it's an inoffensive color. But man, I do not like it. I personally find blue on gray really relaxing, has an ocean vibe. I would love to have some blue in here. It also sucks because everything in my apartment has been given the landlord special. So all of my cabinets are coated with like an extra thick... Ooh. What the hell is this? What in God's name is this? Why can't I use it? So this has to be added by the Artificer mod, but we're not proficient with it. Look at these fucking guns too. +1 guns. Yeah, I mean, this literally has to be added by the Artificer mod, but we can't use it. This is insane. The Draconic Deconstructor. When attacks deal devastating damage to items and constructs. I'm assuming that's what the extra force damage is. Extra lightning damage, sure. It has the hammer haft effect. When you jump, you deal thunder damage in a radius. It's a +1 weapon, which is interesting for a legendary weapon. And then it also gives Kareska's favor. Because why not, I guess? That's really interesting. That's a feat possibility at level 12? I mean, I guess it is, but it's also... Oh wait, this is a Warhammer. A versatile thrown Warhammer that deals 2d6 or 2d4 bludgeoning damage. This is an interesting weapon. This is a very interesting weapon. Like, yeah, we could take this if we grab a feat at level 12 or something, but this is not very good, I think. Actually, I think this is like, it's kind of all over the place. Ultimately, it's a +1 weapon that deals 2d4 plus a d6 for us, which is okay. It's good. And it gives Kareska's favor, but that also doesn't have synergy with using a martial weapon. Yeah, we could do returning infusion, because it is a thrown weapon, and then just like a load up on strength elixirs all day, every day. That's not really the vibe that we're going for. This is an interesting weapon, I'll give it that. This is the same weapon, it's just doesn't give Kareska's favor. Okay, here's the armor, or the all of the Artificer armor, rather. So there's the Armor of the Arcane Tempest. This is supposed to be for the armor in particular. Incoming damage reduced by 2. When the wearer deals thunder or lightning damage, it gains a barrier. Upon receiving a melee attack, the barrier explodes, dealing damage. So from what I've seen, this armor, it's not like the barrier doesn't actually defend you. Like, it doesn't give temp HP or anything like that, or absorb damage. It literally is just a retaliation effect, which is like, I'll buy this, we'll use it, but we have to get hit by a melee attack, which we're kind of trying to avoid, and then it deals like a small amount of retaliation damage. We'll see how that works. Like Force Conduit, except Force Conduit also absorbs damage, right? It reduces damage, I think, unless I'm imagining that. And then there's also, you don't have disadvantage on stealth checks when you have an armor model active. So not the most impressive armor, it's kind of okay. There's the Armor of Battle Inventions. This is meant to be for the Battlesmith Artificer. Also reduces damage by 2. You can add extra lightning damage or extra healing to Arcane Jolt, which is a Battlesmith feature. I guess that's the D8 lightning damage there. And you can send your Steel Defender into overdrive, giving it extra attack, a damage bonus, and new abilities. Cool. Then we have the Armor of Arcane Firearms. So this is meant to be for the Artillerist. Initiative boost and you can get a stronger gun and send your gun into overdrive too, I guess. If you summon the construct version of your gun, you can. Cool. And then this is the alchemist armor. When you deal acid or poison damage, you gain a barrier. Upon receiving a melee attack, the barrier explodes, dealing necrotic damage, and you can summon ooze. Cool. This seems horrible. I'm not gonna lie. This seems particularly not good. 10 AC clothing that just lets you summon ooze. Seems pretty bad. None of these seem too impressive. The artillerist one seems pretty good. Admittedly, you get to buff up your weapon, which is always a good thing. Battlesmith one is probably pretty okay too. This one seems just not great. It seems kind of counter synergy. High AC that works when you get hit is never a good thing. But let's go ahead and see if we can afford it. If we can, it'll probably bankrupt us. Which means it might be a little harder to get the actual armor that we want, the armor persistence. So we might end up robbing a bank this playthrough. We could sell Falara Louvre. We're never going to use this. Can sell the Rat Bat too. And the Scimitar +1. Why not? Short Sword of First Blood. Sure. Sickle of Bual. Don't need that. Don't need the Spear of Night. Char can pick it up from Exvikiap later if she wants it. Sell all this junk. Probably not going to use the Blood of Lathander, but like maybe we want it for the fight against what's his face, the vampire guy, if we end up doing that. Sell the Twist of Fortune, very heavy great axe. We'll keep Ulbrin's hammer. Sell a couple of these. Yeah. And we're a little over now, actually. So I guess we'll take some of these back. There you go. Perfect. Holy, we got inspiration for that. We're just doing a lot of shopping. Oh, sorry. I accidentally skipped her dialogue. Sorry, Exvikiap. Alright, let's take a look what this looks like. Okay, it literally looks like the armor persistence too, except I think the armor persistence is a little less purple. That's okay. It's about what I was expecting. I did not mean to click upstairs. Okay, so we have 24 AC now, and I'm excited to see what this looks like when we actually deal some thunder damage. So I'm thinking pretty soon we'll just head down to the Cuck Beach and do some fighting there. Is there any other vendor that has a lot of gold nearby? There's oops. Isn't there more people in the inside the actual Circus of the Last Days that have gold? The Necromancer has gold, if I remember correctly. Maybe. We'll go find out. I know Stony and Bony have like a little bit of gold on them usually. Oh yeah, Ferg Draugr has gold. Mattis has gold. Go have a quick chat with Lucretius. Seems like you got that little Juggernaut build going. Yeah, it'll probably be better if we actually use the armor persistence, but we're gonna try out the armor. I love Lucretius. What a diva. Yeah, come on, Boris. I'm gonna turn down the music a tad more. A little loud. A little loud. Okay, she has 4 gold on her. I really thought that she carried more on her. Sorry for interrupting. Listen, lady, I like you, but I don't really want to talk to you. I'm on a mission for money.
Call me Lucretius.
I'd rather call you later. Bye.
Bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire.
I use Mattis as a piggy bank. Only vendor I don't scam. He goes into Act 3 with like 30k. Yeah, I should probably do the whole thing where you actually like max out one vendor's approval, either like Mattis or Damon or something. Somebody who's in every act. Okay, yeah, let's just go talk to Frugdragr real quick then. Gotta be careful teleporting here, right? Because Yenna can jump us. Yeah, she's just waiting there. Terrifying. Can we jump past her this way, please? Are we safe? I think we're safe. Okay, let's go talk to these folks down here. We want to... Well, I guess normally we would want to buy the initiative bow from Frugdragr, but we don't really care about that, actually. Because we'd rather use our gun. Fun fact, she's played by a drag queen. That does not surprise me.
That old bone bag Ketherick had some fancy junk stashed behind all the cobwebs and...
That's very cool. Did he have a fuck ton of gold as well? Let's trade. Show me those fancy items you have on offer.
Sharpie like you. Have a look.
921 gold. That is enough. That is definitely enough. Okay. Yeah, let's just sell some more junk. You want some plate armor, kid? 121, huh? Okay, good enough.
Stay away from trapped chests.
Thanks for the advice, buddy. All right, back to the Rivington waypoint. Be very, very careful around here. No, no, no! Stay away, stay away, stay away! Oh my god! Holy shit! We gotta get out of here. She's so fast. Oh my god, run for it. Featherfall. I don't care if it uses a spell slot. Go, go, go. Are we safe? Did we lose her? I think we're good. I think we made it. You scared the shit out of me, Truant? Blame Yenna. Became a real-time horror game instead of a turn-based strategy game for a moment.
Darling, we have a customer.
Oh my god, that was terrifying.
Is your camp drab? Dreary?
She might have your scent go to camp. I trust we'll be safe. You ran from her like she's a DBD killer? They should put her in DBD. She's terrifying. Why are you avoiding her so hard? Just to skip the yapping? Yeah, basically. She just yaps so much. I don't really like kids in general either. I'd like a statue of myself for my camp. A magical statue. Hey Griffith, how's it going? You can shoot her from far away, then walk past while she respawns and walks back to her spot. Now there's thinking with portals. Alright, let's get a statue of ourselves armed and ready for battle.
Stony, darling, let us put this towards our getaway in the Moonshay Isles. I'll have your statue.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Hey, Miss Jane Doe, how's it going?
We guarantee it.
Shame you can't stick around, but thank you for saying hello. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Hey, Boney. Let's do some trading. My goodness, where do you come into this 5,000 gold you have? Okay, we'll sell the potent robe. Oh man, I forgot that this sells for so much. We should have just sold this to Exvikiap. That's my bad. Okay, get rid of all this junk. Probably won't need the DJ half plate again, but I'll hold on to it just in case. Okay, this is too much junk now. I've gone too far. Yeah, we really don't have a gold problem. I've been looting like crazy. Okay, 6,200 gold in the bank. We can just go to the Cuck Beach now, honestly, to go see what's up. I mean, we could fight the doppelganger here at the circus too if we want to. Let's go ahead and take a long rest, get our statue buff going, and then we'll just do the circus fight here. Why not? Adoption target acquired. She really does just fucking home in on you. She's like, you're my new father. You have no say in the matter. Go take a look at our statue. He's beautiful. Wow. Who is that hunk? I like how we still have our shield out. And our thunder emitter. It's bedtime, but the thunder emitter stays on. Sorry, babe. Beautiful. Hey, who's this guy back here? What the hell? Never seen him before. We should continue to avoid him. Alright, off to bed we go. Get our statue buff. Just got here. What subclass is he using? He is using the Armorer subclass. The best subclass because it has heavy armor proficiency, which means more AC, kind of, if you ignore the fact that armor vigility exists. Alrighty, do our daily prep again. Throw on our Guardian armor, Long Strider. Throw on our shield. Do a little enhanced defense on our shield. Do a little enhanced weapon after we make sure we have the right weapon out. And we will do nothing else. We will save our resistant armor for later. Sounds like a good idea to me. Okay. So now we have Sweetstone features from our statue. Very cool. We have a D4 bonus to our attack rolls and our saving throws. This is literally the exact same as Bless. So if we use Bless, this will go away until we long rest again. So don't use Bless, but let's go test it out. Let's go back to our camp. Please shoot Orin. The reasoning is Tom's keen artificer senses know it's doppelganger. Tom would never shoot somebody. That's fucked up. Can't believe you would imply he would. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I'm interested to see what the defensive barrier is going to look like. It is going to be pretty funny if we somehow have, like, 2 orbs around us at all times. Unless it's Gortash. Yeah, I mean, we could shoot Gortash a little bit. I'd be okay with that.
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why?
I do not.
Why? Because
Quentin,
with him,
nobody likes you, man.
Possible.
You gotta let the kids answer the question.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
It looks scary. It looks the same as Aylin's Globe of Invulnerability. I'm pretty sure it, like, is the same, actually. We will simply watch.
He got the stuffing kicked out of him. Wahey!
Wahey.
Oh, you're all such good friends.
I love Tom being completely straight-faced.
I have to go.
That reaction shot was really important.
Oh, well, if you insist. How about a magic
What if Yenna's just waiting for you when you leave camp? Well, we made it back into the circus okay. I think she's probably fine. I think she's not gonna be there.
Will it be? Who?
Why does he sound so evil?
As a shiver passes through you.
He looks horrified.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
It also looks like the flowers growing out of his head. Look at that. That's kind of cute. Tom clearly isn't into this. He'll say, I'm good.
Come now. Don't be a cowardly Connie.
Damn, what did Connie ever do to him?
Need a little encouragement.
Did he just mistake you for a child? Yeah, maybe that's why he's inviting us onto the stage.
No,
A strange child with tattoos and a mustache. He looks like he'd be good to come up on stage.
like him.
I love being a bard here and upstaging the false dribbles. Yeah, bard is goated. Alright, we'll approach the stage.
A round of applause for the stalwart heart.
God, he's so small. You can really tell that with a lot of the camera angles, they just did not remember short races exist. The way that they, like, don't center them on short races at all.
Now, I always tell children that they're special.
I think he does think we're a kid.
Is unique. Tell me, what makes you
This man thinks we're a child. What the hell? There's something unique about my brain. I mean, I know this is supposed to be like an illithid tadpole thing, but like, we do have 20 intelligence.
No, it's not that silly head of yours.
I can't believe Larian are bigoted towards short people. I can.
Does anyone know why?
This is why you get bullied at school, Dahlia.
Because I have a
Can't even tell the difference between the real Dribbles the Clown and a shapeshifter.
praise the absolute.
My god, he's a shapeshifter? Oh, guess we're just fucking dead? Okay, we're fine. Just a little bit prone. Ow. Are we surprised too? Because we failed all of those checks? Oh, rip Quentin. Yeah, corrosive spit is upsetting. We're not the biggest fans of corrosive spit. It's okay, Fyodor is here. He'll save the day. Uh-oh, look out, Fyodor. Okay, well, we're not surprised at the very least. All right, let's take a look to see what our armor does for us. So we need to deal thunder or lightning damage, which shouldn't be too hard for us. We can just go ahead and whack you. We can just go ahead and whack you. Now we have tempestuous armor, which... Did this actually give us 2 temp HP? I don't think we had that before, right? I guess it did give us 2 temp HP, which I can't say is a lot, but I guess it adds up. Let's see if we can get him to hit us. Did 1 force damage and 5 force damage, so it's a D6 force damage and 2 temp HP every time we deal thunder damage. I want to be honest with you guys. Gloria, we're here to save you. Okay, I guess it does make it an auto crit miss. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Compared to the armor of persistence, that's not really good. D6 plus int modifier, maybe? If it was a D6 plus int modifier, we wouldn't have dealt 1 damage. Just a D6. Yeah, that's compared to the armor persistence, that's it's a pretty tough sell. Yeah, the armor persistence is kind of insanely goated, so it's, you know, it's a rough comparison. But still, it's disappointing. It definitely could have made it a little bit better. All right, well, give me my 2 temp HP. Thank you very much. Especially because ideally in fights, we're going to be just going in with blur active, so they won't be hitting us. They'll be missing, triggering our Holy Lance on, which is just kind of better. And I guess we'll heal up. We should probably use blur in this fight, to be honest with you. We'll just keep squaring off against Shadow Whiskers. Gloria, I'll save you! At least we're doing a good job protecting Gloria. Forrest and Lucille are getting in on here. Okay, never mind. Rip Gloria. Oh no, my goat. I think Fedor is supposed to be pronounced like Fedor, but with E like in French le. Fedor? Alright. If you say so. Armor persistence is the best reason to protect the tieflings. Honestly, yeah, it's kind of insanely good. If they made it any better than persistence, it would be too broken. I don't know if I agree with that, actually. Well, maybe if they made it better than persistence, but I think you can make it like situationally on par or even better than this, because this already has the condition of you need to deal thunder damage. Like if they made it so that the temp HP was like 5 plus your int modifier, I think it would probably be relatively on par with armor persistence, and then you make it kind of like armor of Agathis, where so long as you have that temp HP up, you deal retaliation damage. I think that would be pretty okay. Maybe even if it was like 10 temp HP plus int modifier. You could probably bump that number up by a ton. 2 temp HP is nothing. E in French sounds like yo, but without Y. That makes sense. So it sounds like oh? I don't that can't be right. Alright, I'm just gonna call this guy Fyodor. Fyodor, I'll save you. I did not save him. I think they could make it more guarded against spells. You know, persistence works against physical damage. Yeah, I mean, they could take it that route too. I mean, they're not going to make any changes to it anyway, so there's not a lot of point giving feedback. I do think the main thing that this needs is just a temp HP increase, because that would make it work better against spells too. And also, the force damage should 100% be thunder or lightning damage. It triggers off of thunder or lightning damage. It should have synergy with thunder and lightning damage effects too. The fact that it's force damage is bizarre. I was expecting it to be like our armor is shooting out like electricity or like blasts of force or something like that, because that's kind of what the armor is all about vibe-wise to begin with. But force damage is a really odd choice. Yeah, we got Boris up in here too, yeah. Ow. Rude. How dare you? I didn't know the circus skeletons fight? Well, they don't anymore, I guess. Pretty smooth sailing for us in terms of this fight. At the very least. We're doing a good job just hitting folks. Let's see if we can get by without using any more healing potions. 2 temp HP and 1d6 force damage in Act 3 is very funny. You can get a way stronger temp HP retaliation build without any mods. Yeah. Oh well. A little disappointing. I think we're just going to swap to the armor persistence. I was hoping that the barrier and the retaliation effect would at least like fit into the armor build. Like, I was hoping the retaliation effect would be thunder damage and the temp HP would be like a little bit more. But the fact that it is force damage kind of makes me think we'll just swap to the armor persistence entirely. Because it's not even triggering our reverb gear or anything. Okay, Dribbles, you gotta go out, my guy. At least we're hitting for a decent chunk of damage these days. Like 15 damage on each hit. That's pretty okay. Nothing too crazy. We're gonna do a lot more damage once we hit level 10 too. Our infusions get a little bit better, and our cantrip gets stronger too. Yeah, I'll use a flash of genius. Why not? Oh no, he lost his clown face paint. Even that Act 3 Barbarian armor has better retaliation, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there's a lot of better retaliation. Honestly, I think even the Holy Lance Helm is better retaliation. Like, yeah, it's not as guaranteed, but the fact that this triggers every time they miss you is really good. Oh my god. Lucretius, you've had a cloud kill this whole time, and you just watched like 10 people die? That's fucked up. Well, once we get the armor persistence, enemies aren't going to be able to do like anything to us, at the very least. As you can see from this fight, we're already not really taking any damage. Why would I leave the single competent combatant of the enemy force alive and unconscious as a good character? Yeah, that's always the problem that I've had with the recruiting Minthara as a good character route, because there's no reason a good character would kill every other goblin leader and then leave Minthara alive. It definitely always feels very metagamey. Did she just walk into her own poison cloud? No, she didn't. Alright, let's go work on Crimson next. Hey, Crimson. You look like you're very booming bladeable. Wiki doesn't say she knows that spell. Maybe she's hoarding her resources. Ah, yeah, must have been a cloud kill scroll then. Hey, Christina, how's it going? Good to see you. Good characters that knocked everyone out, though. Yeah, if you have a good character who's knocking everyone out, then sure. But let's be real. Not a lot of good characters are actually knocking everybody out. Please die, sir. Thank you. All right, buddy, you're up next. This is a horrible day at the circus. Literally just jumped in here to avoid Yenna, and now we're dying terribly. Everybody's dying terribly. We're fine, actually. Everybody else is dead. Do knocking out the other leaders count as killing them like Minthara, though? It's a good question. I don't know either, actually. If you just knock out Joragslin and Priestess Gut, are they just like chill the next day? They're just like, alright, we'll disband. Did she just hunger off an army? What the hell, lady? What is your issue? Alright, we gotta get out of here. This circus has gone to hell. Okay, could have been a better trip to the circus, for sure. It's hilarious if it does. You bonk them on the head and they give up on their evil plans. Very convenient. Yeah, that is equally as goofy as just like knocking out Minthara for no reason. The fact that the goblin leaders, if they get knocked out, they're just chill the next day, that seems weird. Okay, let's go ahead and we will actually trigger this scene here, this fight, because this is gonna help us out with our Gondian stuff in terms of the quest line. So let's go ahead and we'll activate Blur. And I think I already did a quick save, but we'll do another one just in case, because I forgot. Hello. And we got an autosave too. So many saves. Hi guys, how's it going? You're Canadian truant, you know how messy concussions can get?
Halt!
Now what does that mean?
Refugees are no longer allowed in the city. Turn around.
Is it because of hockey? I do know a lot of people who have gotten concussions because of hockey. Say I have urgent business in the city.
Do you have the means to support?
It is because of hockey? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, pretty much like every week growing up, a dude I would go to school with, it was not the same dude every time, but you know, on a week-to-week basis, there would at least be one dude who got a concussion. I don't need any money to support myself. I live off what I find in nature.
Next.
Did they really just deny you there? Can you not try again?
Officer for access.
I don't. It's been so long since I talked to this lady. I completely forgot her dialogue tree. All right, fine. I can take care of myself.
Article 30.1.5 of the Council's decree on extraordinary wartime measures. I am confiscating that. The city thanks you for your contribution.
Are you guys not gonna... Yeah, here we go. I'm called Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington. Seems like a gnome name.
Well met, citizen Fluffington.
Your parasites.
We're not gonna give him our real name. We're here to blow up Gortash.
Resonance.
That's why you play goalie like me, best position? Yeah, I would probably play goalie if I was a hockey player too. Can I go now?
Just yet. State your business.
My business is to... I am an envoy from the first reader of Candlekeep. I come for knowledge and Flash of Genius. Flash of Genius is so good.
Eyes open, body still.
Why?
The Watcher will communicate with our new intelligence directorate.
Uh-oh, this is getting a little sketchy.
Threat to the city. Upstanding citizens have no reason to fear.
Yes, I am an upstanding citizen. Please ignore all the blood and the carnage in the circus behind me. I feel like realistically, this is what Tom should say, but I do want to trigger the Gondian cutscene, so I'm going to do a quick save here just in case this doesn't trigger the Gondian cutscene. Damn, that really doesn't trigger that shit? Alright. Kind of disappointing. Or sorry, the Ironhand cutscene. Alright, we'll do as she says.
Behind the Watcher's gaze, a presence awakens. You are seen.
I wish that this dialogue was the only one where you can actually input your own fake name, knowing it doesn't matter unless you pull something like Enver Gortash. It would be kind of fun if you could, yeah. You showing up all drenched in blood and she doesn't care is funny too. It is goofy that NPCs never comment on the sheer amount of blood that your character can be covered in.
And the cultists who fell there. The Watcher speaks directly into your mind with a voice.
If you've never killed anyone in this game, there's unique dialogue with the Steel Watcher here. Yeah, I've seen it before. It's pretty cool.
Not simply an enemy of the people, but an enemy of the absolute. Come quietly, or die.
Ruh-roh. We'll ready ourselves for a fight.
Comply now, citizen.
Aren't the Iron Hands supposed to show up by now? We did everything with them. There you go. Run for it. We're booking it. Where did she go? They run into the city? Where did they go? I thought they just ran directly into the cave, but I did not see their NPC bodies going into the cave. Oh, there they are. Did they go the long way? Why have they done that? Alright. Either way, we found our way into the resistance. And look at that. Our blur was completely wasted. Whoops. What is happening here? Go, Tom, go. Getting their steps in? Yeah. Okay, hoggy nunners, if you say so. Alright. We found our fellow deep gnomes. Hey, Bumpnaggle, you got anything to help me take out those Steel Watchers? I wonder what happens if you don't run when the Steel Watcher recovers. I believe that Steel Watcher is just like always fucked up. You can just like walk past it now. Flash blinders, those sound pretty good. Won't say no to that. Do we need any darkness arrows for anything? I'm trying to remember. I don't think we do. Yeah. Okay. Could buy some bombs. Maybe I should buy like a small pile of bombs just in case.
Now let me get back to it.
Alright, thank you, Bumpnaggle. Let's go talk to the folks in here, see what's up. Hey, Barkus, how's it going, buddy?
Ah, there you are. Good. We need to strategize. Wulbrin is planning something.
Okay, that sounds like it's a bad thing.
Trying to suss the details.
He's trying to Among Us the details. You look worried.
I knew him rash, but this is unspeakable. Speak to him. Help him see sense.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Someone has
Nimble Finger Gloves, my beloved. 22 decks, early act 3 as a gnome is goated. Yeah, the Nimble Finger Gloves are pretty good. If you're doing a deck-based build.
Wasn't sure you'd make it to the city.
You know, Nimble Finger Gloves would probably go hard for an artillerist build. Wait a second. Doesn't that scale off of intelligence? Never mind.
I didn't imagine anything.
For a gun build. Not like an artillerist gun, but like the regular gun. Maybe the artillerist gun scales off of decks. I don't remember, to be honest with you.
Resistance fighters are few and far between. My Iron Hands
I've played through this game so many times and I've literally never ever seen this group. The Iron Hands that show up to resist with you. Gortash is a dead man. I have reasons of my own for taking him down. Did he mention the Gondians here? Yeah. The Gondians have handed Enver Gortash the means to bring about the end of liberty in Baldur's Gate. Wasn't the Gondians' fault. Gortash is a dead man. I have reasons of my own for taking him down.
Is the same. The reason doesn't matter to me. We have a common enemy.
Rate Wulbren 1 to 10? Negative 10. He's awful.
Our biggest obstacle.
The Steel Watch. They're a threat to you, me, and every man, woman, and child in this city. They act all civilized, servants of the...
I'm with you on this, Wulbren. I don't agree with you wanting to blow up my people, but with you on this.
Laws will change, freedoms will vanish, and
Yeah, gnomes are really good as far as races go. Advantage on elemental saves is crazy good.
fucking Gondians are to blame for all of it.
Hey, you take that back. The Gondians are inventors. You can't blame them for Gortash's actions. Those are my people, brother.
For precisely that reason. They invented the Steel Watchers, and they're building an army of them.
Let's say there must be a reason why the Gondians would do something so terrible. I wish we could just say we're a Gondian. I wish that was a dialogue option if you're a gnome.
Happy to provide their technology to despots in exchange for a stipend and the freedom to work in peace.
Brother, what do you mean the freedom to work in peace? They're literally enslaved.
They'll kiss Gortash's ring while this city screams.
Kobold Alchemist just made me use 6 healing potions in Trials of Tav. Yeah, Kobold Alchemists are fucking strong in Trials of Tav. The fact that they have the Alchemist Fire and the Acid Vials to deal guaranteed damage to you, not nice. All right. What was the plan?
Eliminate the threat. In this case, the foundry where these atrocities.
Not all Gondians are gnomes, though.
The Gondians are ingenious.
Still would be a nice option. Just in general, then, even if it's not tied to being a gnome, it would be a nice option to be able to say you're a Gondian.
I've built something unique for just that purpose. A rune powder.
My God, he wants to blow up our family.
Couldn't summon this kind of fire.
That's not very cash money of him.
The Gondian facility, and boom.
I don't like the victory music playing right as he said boom.
This is too far. Everyone in the foundry would be killed.
Yeah, I agree with Sparkus on this one. We'll say the Gondians are victims, not oppressors.
Picked their side the minute they took orders from Gortash.
Are you gonna start a fight right now? Should we?
They'd have refused him and died like heroes, spitting in his face. Now they'll die like the dogs they are.
I don't think Tom would here, to be honest with you. I'm gonna say Gortash is the enemy, not the Gondians. I'll find another way.
There is no other way. But I believe in second chances. When you come crawling back here, and you will.
God, I loathe you, Wulbren Bongo. If you start a fight now, I think Barkus turns against you. Yeah, I think Tom would definitely not start a fight here. I would still like to have the rune powder bomb. Can I just take this with me?
Ha! I knew you were the
Oh.
practical sort. That's why we get along.
All right.
The foundry is in the lower city.
Listen, dude, I'm just taking the bomb so you can't blow my people up.
Belching smoke into the sky day and night.
Whatever, he can think we're friends if he wants to.
Getting inside won't be easy.
There's like 4 rune powder barrels down here. The odds are maybe not in your favor.
Get yourself back to street level.
There's 4 rune powder barrel bombs in here. I've never actually bothered to pick them up. We're not allowed to use barrelmancy, so I'm only gonna pick up the one for the use in the cutscene. But oh yeah, look at that. There's a bunch down here, huh? I never noticed that before. Interesting that they don't get highlighted. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. Up we go. Okay. Where the hell are we? Man, this kind of takes you like really far back, huh? Okay. Let's go ahead and move along. We'll get into the city proper and then go buy some more armor, and then we will blow up the foundry after saving all of our people. Pick up all 4 and then don't use them for the story reason of Wolverine will bomb our people. It's okay, we'll just pretend like we didn't see the other ones. Anyways, yeah, this Steel Watcher's just like super fucked up now. You can just walk through the front door after the Ironhand cutscene triggers. Alrighty. Get our XP. An autosave, waypoint. I guess maybe we don't really need more potions. I was gonna say maybe we'll swing by Style and Horse, but yeah, we're pretty good on stuff. Let's just go ahead and head into the city proper. We can swing by the Stormshore Tabernacle to get our +2 to saving throws, and then also armor persistence, and then see what our new strength looks like. I don't think there's a lot of more items that we care to get here in Act 3. There's no real more reverb gear or anything like that. There's no amulets that are good for us. I think the only amulet that is particularly noteworthy before like the periaptive wound, or sorry, the amulet of greater health in Act 3 is the oh god, I forgot what it's called. The Fey amulet, the one that gives you advantage on all mental saves, but we already have advantage on all mental saves, so
The Watcher's presence fades, but another takes its place. Confident, dominant, commanding.
My god, it's him.
I am Lord Enver Gortash. You.
What if we just use the runepowder barrels right now to blow him up? Can you do that actually? Can you blow up Gortash with bombs? Or does his transformation trigger after like the first explosion? The city will never be yours. Hey game nerds, how's it going? Good to see ya.
Well, why don't you come and see? Allow me to formally invite you to.
Am I confident enough to take on Gortash right now?
Make your way to the ceremonial hall.
I don't think we have enough remove curse scrolls to take on Gortash right now. Plus, it's kind of a hard fight for us when he's in this room. I think we could take on Gortash. Yeah, I think it's doable. We're not going to, because then our people would die. But I think what we would do is we would use a blur scroll, and then lure him out onto the balcony on this side, right? There's a balcony on that side over there somewhere. And then thunderwave him off the edge.
Will not be tolerated in the presence of the patriarchs of this proud city.
The transformation triggers on his next turn. Took out Gortash by doing nothing because the Steel Watcher exploded before the second phase. That's pretty nice. All right, I'm not taking orders from a piece of metal.
Correct your tone, citizen.
Dearest patriarchs, but a moment. I must greet a most honored.
Do it for the chaos.
My friend.
We can't have a role-playing run and then go around and ignore the role-playing, guys.
For the good of the people, I'm sure you understand.
We don't get it both ways. We don't get to have our cake and eat it too. I did Gnoll Hunter in Trials of Tav. Gnoll Hunters are tough, for sure. Their triple multi-attack is way too good. Jump scare hairdo? Yeah, I just didn't comment on it this time because I'm so used to it.
Without thorns, it's become
I'm so bald that bald tash is just tash to me now.
Steps in soon, it'll free itself from the authority of the crown. I expect it'll start with turning.
His shoes are hideous. Yeah, his shoes are awful too.
That prism of yours won't last indefinitely. Next, the grand design. The Mind Flayer Empire reborn.
Dang that hairline. Yeah, I like how it's like You can still see on his scalp that he's got like like he's not like bald. He doesn't have like a shiny head. It's like his hair is still trying to grow.
If you and I come to an understanding, together we can...
So used to the hairdo that the city is just gate. Yeah. You're bald, Truant? I'm actually very far from bald. I would go so far as to say that I'm hair. I'm not interested in bargaining with the likes of you.
Stand to benefit from the likes of me.
I like how there's still stubble on the bald parts, implying he shaved it to look like that. Yeah, exactly. Like this was a choice for him.
Orin proved treacherous. Baal's chosen wants the Netherstones for herself.
I do love that on Gortash's escape from the House of Hope, he stole Raphael's shoes. To be fair, they're pretty effective shoes. They're not nice looking, but they're effective. I'm not afraid of her.
Efficient killers, by all accounts. I know
He's like 60 years old and still not grown out of his phase with the fashion. He's a young, handsome man. I got no idea what you mean, 60 years old.
She might be anywhere. She's targeted me.
How old is Gortash supposed to be, by the way?
She's extremely good at what she does. If Orin obtains all 3 Netherstones.
Never noticed the biker flame shirt? Yeah, he's got the Guy Fieri shirt. It's pretty rough.
I want to lead this city to glory, not scorch its earth.
I imagine he's actually 30 and working with Orin just does that to a person. Real. You want me to believe you mean no harm to the city?
I'd like to propose a pact, a divine oath sworn upon spirit.
Wasn't it established in the first stream that it was Tom who shaved Gortash's head? Well, yeah, but it's been like a while since then. Maybe he just liked the look.
When you slay Orin and take her stone,
I started taking an invis here and going up to steal the Helldusk boots. You know, I don't blame you for that. They're good boots. We're not going to swap out our boots anytime soon, so I don't think we're going to worry about that.
We rule as the absolute.
My God, he's gone mad with power. How many long rests did you take this playthrough? Not a lot. I don't know. Probably like a dozen or so in Act 1, maybe a little bit more, and then 0 in Act 2. We're already like 3 in here in Act 3. What happens if you say that the hell's with your pact? I don't think I've actually ever done this before.
What a shame to refuse the power of a god. Perhaps a demonstration of why you need
yeah, he just
to make the right decision. Your camp is
he just tells you your camp is compromised? Okay, he's chill about it.
An imposter, a faceless. Who, I can't say. I'd suggest a thorough investigation. You'll find I speak.
He doesn't aggro if you refuse. Yeah, he's a nice guy. He's chill like that.
Orin is the spark in a powder keg. We make an alliance, or the city is.
So like half a month, I don't know. Maybe his hair just grows really slow. Well, I mean, it's also kind of implied that there's some pretty significant travel time from the Shadow Curse lands to Baldur's Gate, right?
Even if it means striking a deal with the enemy.
You're on your own, Gortash. What happens if you say you're a dead man here? I'm assuming at this point he attacks, but I gotta know.
Doubt casts a shadow on your mind.
Oh. The narrator's like, are you sure you want to do that?
Such pluck. How I admire it. Alas.
Oh, no. The narrator just says that that was a bad decision, but they let you make it, and then you die.
You're of little use to me, dead. But dead is exactly
no,
what you will be.
Not dead yet.
You arouse the ire of my steel watch.
Yeah, Gortash is pretty chill. All right, we'll say you're on your own, Gortash.
I most certainly am not. Now, come. Be witness.
Want me to do what? Bro said come. He's a lot meaner to Karlach if you play as her. Yeah, that makes sense. I have no interest in this sham of a ceremony.
Your brain twists and stretches.
Gortash teasing you with combat triggers? Yeah, he's really like edging us with these combat triggers.
You will follow me, and you will show due respect.
Look at this nefarious man. This guy is not young and handsome. I'm sorry. The narrator has awful taste.
I will heed your call. A new chapter begins.
Is it like the witch thing with Blacketh? Well, no, you don't like instantly die in the cutscene. If you piss him off, you just have to square off against him here, which is not the easiest fight. So it is kind of nice that the game warns you about it pretty heavily.
I swear.
I think we could take on this fight, though. Honestly, I think we could. All of our people will die if we do, so we're not going to, but so long as there's a balcony here, we could. Which I think there is somewhere around here.
I swear.
Gathered guests, grant ye consent.
Floric and Gortash both want you to come. There's a lot of people in this game that want you to come. We will say nothing. We will say nothing. We gotta look out for our people first. I'm not as worried about the Steel Watchers as I am Duke Ravengard, Battlemaster goated. Nah, he's not doing anything to us, I don't think. With 24 AC and Blur active, I think we'll be pretty fine. We reduce all physical damage by 5 too.
And you, honored guest.
Pretty much a non-factor, I think. Same reason I'm not too stressed about the Steel Watchers. If they do knock us prone, we're feeling pretty sad. Is there a balcony over here? Yeah. We could probably kill Gortash, so long as it lets us Thunderwave him off here, which it might not. It might be one of those balconies that's... Oh, sorry, man. Not bad. I was getting lost in the sauce, examining the terrain. Right here, actually, we could probably murder Gortash. We can get the right angle with Thunderwave. But yeah, that's just theory crafting. Go ahead and get out of here. Alrighty, off we go. Into the city proper. Ravengard probably is the second strongest character here, but even he is nothing to you. Yeah, this is a pretty strong defensive build. It's gonna get much better at level 10 though. And once we get the armor persistence too. I am kind of disappointed that the current armor that we're using is a little lackluster, because I would love to use more of the armor or the Artificer specific gear that we got going on. I do want to buy a better musket too. There's that +1 musket that Exvikiap was selling. If you blow up his Steel Watch's Karlach, his line is like, I'm gonna rip off your remaining horn and use it as a goblet. Fitting because you were a servant in life and now a servant in death. Makes killing him very cathartic. Yeah, I wish that the story without companions was like a little bit better written, to be honest with you. That's probably my biggest complaint about this game. Which, you know, of course you're supposed to play with companions, so it's not too surprising. But a lot of the hardest hitting moments just come purely from companions. Your Tav character doesn't really matter that much. If you're a Dirge, then you still get some hard hitting moments too. Okay, we're in church. We should probably pray to... You know, I think I can see Tom praying to Tyr.
Dedicated to Tyr.
Get some justice going.
Tyr, the blind god, offers justice to all, innocent and malefactor alike. The law dictates what is right.
Well, the law is kind of decided by Gortash, so maybe not.
Your knowledge of religion isn't extensive enough to tell you more.
Okay, if he's a stickler for the law, I don't think we like him that much. What about Helm? I can see him praying to Helm. Gond's not an option? Oh yeah, good point. Is Gond an option? I kind of just assumed it wasn't.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god, but instead acts as a conduit to many. Your god is one of many.
Tav kind of canonically doesn't exist. Yeah, which is pretty lame, honestly.
Divine flame.
Tav doesn't really do anything. What kind of god is Gond anyways? Balance?
Receive your donation.
Is he a good god? Well, he's not here.
The gods are
like Injustice?
Your joyful donation.
Yeah, I don't think Gond is here. Okay, let's just pray to Helm then. Helm, my goat. I love Helm. We could just give the Reaper's Embrace, which, you know, is definitely way more money than we need to, so maybe I'll just give him some smaller items. Make an offering. The fun protector god. How about he takes adamantine splint? I don't think we'll need adamantine splint anymore. Here you go, buddy.
The much you've offered proves your faith and devotion. You may now pray here once a day for a divine blessing.
Alright. We will beseech a blessing from our deity.
Your deity and open your soul to their divine power.
Yippee! Now we have Anointed in Splendor, granting a +2 boost to all of our saving throws forever.
You are blessed
Very
by
nice.
fierce vigilance and feel stern and alert. Praise Helm.
Clearly he wants us rescuing our peeps too. Oh, my camera. Alrighty. Anointed in Splendor, very cool ability. Let's go get our Armor of Persistence, and then I think that's pretty much it for all of our power-ups in Act 3. I think we keep the Adamantine Shield on over going to get Viconia's Walking Fortress. The extra AC is nice from Viconia's Walking Fortress, but the reeling is really good from the Adamantine Shield. Alongside the crit immunity too, of course. I don't mind games having you play as a random nobody, otherwise it would take 36 years instead of 6 to make a game like this. Yeah, I mean, I get what you mean. If you do want to play as a person too, you can play as Dirge, so it's not like too bad. But I do somewhat wish that Dirge had like less of a backstory, to be honest with you. Like, he wasn't originally in Orin's position, but he was just like another ball spawn. Alright. Hey, damn it, how's it going, buddy? I would love some armor persistence. I will trade you my Reaper's Embrace for your armor persistence. And I don't think we care about anything else. Alright, good trade deal, brother. Thank you. Okay, RIP, the Armor of the Arcane Tempest. You were not very good, to be honest with you, but hey, look at this. We got the Armor Persistence now. For those who don't know what the Armor Persistence does, reduces all damage by 2, gives 20 AC, much like the other set of armor. But we also gain Resistance, which increases our saving throws by another D4 bonus, which is huge in its own right, and Blade Ward permanently, which gives us resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. So now we take like absolutely 0 damage from physical stuff. Any hit that deals 10 damage or less actually does 0 to us. So for a hit to deal 1 damage to us, it needs to deal 11 damage pre-mitigation. So we're feeling very set. That is very good stuff. Hey, look, it's Addon. Let's, yeah, fuck it, dude. We'll chat with Addon. I don't really care about save scumming. If he wants to invade us, he can invade us. I actually think Will makes a good origin character to play. You have a slightly generic heroic background, high charisma. I can see that. I've heard Will is actually a great origin character to play compared to how he is as a companion. Don't I know you? Don't I know you is pretty funny.
Maybe. I don't know you though. And I'd thank you to get out of my face.
Does he? I guess he didn't. He doesn't recognize us because we never spoke to him after, like, in front of the blighted village. I don't think I've seen this dialogue before. I do want the XP from him. I would love it if we could still get that. What does he want with the night song? So if I want the free XP from him, do I have to tell him about the night song and then pass a dialogue check? Seems like a bad idea if he's just told us about a king's ransom. But you know, we have low wisdom, so we'll just say it's a little brain fart from Tom's half.
Anathema. You found it? Where is it?
She's gone. She left, actually. She's gone. Sorry. Tom remembered he's not supposed to talk about that stuff. Oh, we can only do one or the other. I'll flash of genius. Easy peasy every time.
Son of a bastard's whore. You had a small...
I missed the last stream. How did the Merkle fight go? Super smooth. Really smooth, actually. We managed to murder him pretty fast.
But you know what?
And in melee too, no less.
Tired. If she's out there, I'm gonna find her. You mark my words.
Okay, easy 1700 XP. We'll take that. Let's go do a quick makeover, why don't we, guys? Because we have all of our endgame gear already. Literally just the arm persistence. We'll do a makeover and then we'll go to the Cuck Beach. And we'll test out our new power. Now that we have our new armor and Sweetstone features, we should be hitting pretty often. I told him it's dead and got the free XP. Oh, okay, go figure. You learn something new every day. I wish I could kill Addon in Act 1 easily, but knowing he has the XP, this XP in Act 3 is the only reason he lives. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think that there's any other things we need for this build, to be honest with you. I think we're pretty set. I guess we want to get our better gun. We can go do that after we do our makeover. And then we'll head to the Cuck Beach, and then we will maybe go do some therapy with the Sharans after buying some scrolls and see where we're at there. Rescue our Gondian pals. Hello, guys. Such a unique sentence. Is it the Cuck Beach sentence? I mean, it's what the beach is officially called, so take it up with the guy who named it.
I specialize in fashion, not potato sacks.
Okay, no need to be rude. Let's see what you got in stock. Okay, I honestly feel like this is a pretty okay color scheme for Tom, but what do you guys think we should be rocking? I wouldn't complain about like the same sort of color that I use in the thumbnails, like a sort of like minty color, blue. All right, we can check out boreal blue, baby blue and gold. Check out black and summer green too. Is lilac blue? It's like kind of bluish, right? It's more like purple, I think, but we can check it out, I guess. We'll check out indigo. Likewise, is kind of bluish. Not really, but kind of. Lavender, also kind of bluish, more purple than anything else. But let's be real, Lyrian isn't the most accurate with dye names. Orange. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think orange would look good at all, and I don't think they have any orange options either. I guess peach and apricot is kind of orangey. Sure, we'll check it out. Why not? All right, let's grab these. See how we're doing. Maybe gray colors like your apartment. Yeah. Don't think I need more gray in my life. Willow Mellow and be in the Iron Throne? Yeah. I don't see why you wouldn't. You should be. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look at what this is going to look like for us. So this is peach and apricot, which I think is the closest orange we're going to get. What? Neither peach nor apricot. I had to like take when I saw this just now, I had to take a moment to think about what colors peaches and apricots are. I do not think either of them are these colors. Okay, all right, so probably not peach and apricot. It does match his hair. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how well it matches his hair, and it does have like that sort of minty color that I wanted. I don't think I like it though. I think the yellow is kind of awful. All right, let's take a look at mellow fruit. This is even yellower, but I think I kind of like this more, to be honest. I think I kind of am okay with this one. He looks like he just kind of like walked out of Candyland, but I'm kind of into it. I can be okay with that one. All right, so keep that in mind. That was mellow fruit. This is lavender. That's not bad either, actually. I think this might be my favorite so far. Lavender, I think this looks pretty okay. Okay, let's take a look at indigo. Not a fan of this one. I don't see Tom rocking like the dark colors too much, to be honest with you. Lavender, I still think I like more, but indigo looks pretty good too, I won't lie. Check out deep lilac. Okay, kind of fire, actually. The brass feels like a very like artificer color. I like this quite a lot. I love mellow fruit. I think it's the dye used for Alakazam. I'll try and keep my eyes peeled for mellow fruit. But yeah, I like this one quite a lot. Deep lilac. Take a look at black and summer green. This one's not bad either. Don't think it goes well with Tom, but I don't think it's bad. Deep lilac washes him out. I could see it. Not too big of a fan of baby blue and gold. I think the blue just doesn't go well with him. Take a look at boreal blue. Hey, that's not a bad color either. And I think that is pretty much all of our dye options. We have a couple more. We have red dye, which I don't think is gonna be the play, but we can check it out. That's actually not that bad either. And then what else do we have? I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. What are you guys feeling? Lavender's my favorite. I liked lavender quite a lot. Lavender is nice. Yeah, I like this quite a lot actually. I think the sort of like brassy gold and the not too dark blue goes really well with what he's going on. Yeah, lavender. All right, I like lavender too. Yeah, you guys are right with that one. Okay, let's see how the cape looks with lavender because we need to get the cape matching. Lavender combine. How do we feel about the lavender cape? Doesn't really go too well with the rest of the armor. I think it's okay looking. Take a look at lavender shoes. God, I hate how you have to close the menu and then reopen the menu. Okay, the shoes look good. I don't think the gloves matter too much, but we'll dye them too. Yeah, strange unanimous agreement on lavender. I wasn't expecting it. Chat rarely agrees that much. Okay, gloves look a little bit better there too. All right. Yeah, better match for the armor than before. Try mellow fruit for the cape. Do I have mellow fruit? I do have mellow fruit. Nah, I don't think that's the play. I'm okay with, did I run out of lavender? Whoops. I gotta reload a save. Well, let's take a look at some of the other dyes for the cape real quick then. How do we feel about this darker color? Boreal blue? I think that looks pretty okay. What else would be good here? We have Deep lilac. Yeah, I like the boreal blue quite a lot. This actually goes surprisingly well with it too. Kind of like very similar colors. Indigo. I quite like indigo too. Yeah, indigo's a little bit more purple, but I like that a lot too. Boreal blue is good. You guys like boreal blue? Okay. Indigo is actually cool. Bombastic flare. Yeah, I like indigo quite a lot as well. Okay, indigo versus boreal blue. What are you guys feeling? I think I'm leaning towards the boreal blue, to be honest with you. It looks pretty good walking around too. Poll time? Okay, we'll get a poll going. Cloak color, indigo, boreal blue. All right, I'll get walking around while you guys make your opinions known. Give it like a minute, maybe 30 seconds or so, not too long. And while we're doing that, I'm gonna walk all the way back here because I didn't get the waypoint. Whoops. And then we'll buy some scrolls and whatnot for the fight against Viconia. Clearly, Tom needs to go to therapy. Maybe we want to get level 10 first, just to be a little bit more buff. Kind of split, huh? 50-50. Oh, Indigo's winning out. They're both good. It's maybe a thunder or lightning vibes. Yeah, I do kind of like the purple motif going for with the whole like reverb build, I will say. And Indigo leans more into that. Yeah, I think we'll probably... I guess what we'll do is we'll go talk to the sewer man. Get some easy XP that way. I'm okay with saves coming for that one. And then we will go to the Cuck Beach, murder everybody there, see where we're at XP-wise. If we're close to level 10... maybe we'll just like swing by Kazador's place, murder a few people, get a little bit of XP, and then fight Viconia at level 10. Maybe check vendor for guns. Oh yeah, I can go buy the guns now too. But we'll buy some scrolls first while we're here. All right, I'm gonna call the vote as soon as I'm done doing our little bit of shopping. So you guys have a little while. We'll talk to Roland. Hey, buddy. I'm chilling, dude. I'm here for Sorcerer's Sundries, of course.
I suppose that at least I can help with.
All right. We want some AoE scrolls. Did I buy the monocle ever, by the way? I do have the monocle. Cool. So we'll probably use this against the Sharans. And that means that they likely won't be dropping too many Clouds of Darkness. So I guess like a Cloud Kill Scroll isn't too bad. They'll still probably drop a couple. We'll grab some Cones of Cold. Sure, why not? Wall of Fire is huge. We can also go ahead and grab... sure, 4 Ice Storm Scrolls and... a couple of Sunbeam Scrolls. Sure, why not? Now we're broke again. But that should be like all the scrolls we need for forever. I guess while we're here, we'll buy a couple Globe of Invulnerability scrolls. Now we're properly broke. And then we want some Dimension Door scrolls too. Do I have Featherfall scrolls? I do. Very cool. And then we should be prepped for the final fight as well. Give me, sure, 4 Dimension Door scrolls.
Hope you found what you're...
All right, cool. And then real quick, let's go swing by South Strand of Worms Crossing so that we avoid Yenna. Gotta be careful around these parts. She could get us at any moment. Can't stay for too much longer. I gotta go to work. I have to wake up at 4:30 a.m. tomorrow to be the opener, and I'm not looking forward to it. That is miserable. Yeah, I do not miss waking up at 4:30 a.m. to go do landscaping, I will admit. Okay, Yap. Where are you at? Damn, did they just remove the Steel Watcher from these parts? Never replace that shit? Hey guys, how's it going? They don't recognize me because my shit is so fly now. God, I hate the way gnomes run. Why did they make them so goofy? Why can't they just have them move like normal people? Okay, how's it going?
Back again. Want a dagger? Or
I would not trust a shop where the clerk is beaten up.
Need a spear?
Yeah, it definitely gives bad vibes.
Oh, yay!
Okay, how much is the gun? 2,600, huh? You drive a hard bargain, Exvikyap. Okay, put that there. We can sell you and you and you. Probably shouldn't sell our offhanded thunder emitter. That feels like fraud if we know it's just gonna like disappear at the end of the day. Tom would never commit fraud. We are running out of mundane stuff to sell though. We can sell the pistol. We're not really gonna use that again, and then we're good enough for that.
Want more? Want less? Wanna sell? Wanna buy? You know where I am. Bye.
I love her. Okay, now we have a +1 musket. Hell yeah. Does it look any different? I don't think so. I think this looks the exact same, which is about what I expected. I would be kind of shocked if they did look different. Okay. Now we're gonna go ahead and call the poll. Looks like it is a narrow victory, but Indigo is won. Say goodbye to the Boreal Blue. Beautiful. I like the purple a lot, actually. I think it goes well with our reverb shtick. So I'm okay with this. All right, now we head down to Huck Beach. Let's go get some easy XP, go see what we look like in action, and have a good time, and definitely not get called a cuck. And then after that, I think we'll probably be pretty close to leveling up if we just go talk to the sewer man. He gives a decent chunk of XP. I don't remember exactly how much, but it's a few thousand at least. And then once we're level 10, we'll go take on Viconia properly, get 22 intelligence. Yeah, that'll be good. And then we will get started on freeing our people. No improved melee weapon in this mod? You mean like our thunder emitters? I don't think there's any way to get better thunder emitters. Other than just, you know, buffing them up with our infusions. Okay. Let's go ahead and get on out of here. My God. The dying person. We'll leave them to die in peace. Don't want to talk to them. I feel like it would be rude. Zip on past. If I was dying, I don't think I would want some stranger to roll up on me and yap as I fade off into the ever after. There's a Warhammer, but that's for Battlesmith. Yeah, the Warhammer we found earlier definitely makes sense that it's for Battlesmith. Okay, do a little quick save, cast a little blur, and jump into action. Hey guys, how's it going? Howdy fellas. Are they already fighting? They definitely are already fighting. You can hear them summoning their beast in the background. Can't we all just get along? Must we really fight? The projectiles flying past. Are you serious? Pacifist in Baldur's Gate. I don't think I've ever seen a fight happening mid-dialogue. Oh, I talked over him calling us a cuck. We rolled a 0 on our initiative? That's not possible. Pyros, look out! We saved him. I should have just stayed in that cutscene forever and just let them fight it out, actually. That would have been really funnier. Really funnier? I read the word funnier as I was saying that. It would have been really funny. Oh, my fucking face. Okay. Let's get punching people. Who threw that fucking bomb at me? Who did that? That was Kairos? That's after I saved him using my reaction too. What the hell, man? What is his issue? Okay, well now we gotta whoop his ass. Let's try and knock him prone first. And then booming blade his ass. And yeah, call that a turn. Shout out to that one weirdly hidden cave around here. This cave right here. Are they going to... Is that going to happen every single... Wait a second. Could I have pulled him out of the way of that potion? How would that have worked? Is this really going to happen every time an enemy attacks another enemy? Okay, we'll Flash of Genius so we don't have to deal with our reactions popping up anymore. I almost want to turn that reaction off. It's not like we care about saving any allies, really. It is kind of a hidden cave. I don't blame you for not being able to remember where it is. It's kind of out of the way. And it really blends into the environment, too. Like, if I didn't know where it was, I don't think I'd pay much attention to it either. The boots are also shockingly good on a monk if you miss the boots from the prelate. What do the boots do again? I guess I'll just go in the cave afterwards, take a look at them, but I do not for the life of me remember. Okay, don't really appreciate you trying to knock me prone. That's a little rude. Did Kairos just skip his turn? Where is he? Oh, he goes after us. Wait, I guess he did skip his turn then. Okay, brother. You're going to continue to get thunder emitted. And I guess we might as well use our defensive field. Wow, 7 temp HP. Yippee. No, Farlin. Oh, well, they still got hit. +1 AC while unarmored and a knock prone jump based on spell save DC? Oh yeah, that's not bad. What the hell was that? The map just glitched out for a moment. Good lord, this fight is so chaotic. What's going on, Bug? He heard me say that it was chaotic, needed a break, slowed down for a little bit. Well, that's just embarrassing. Took 0 damage, but we failed the save and got knocked prone. Yeah, that blows. Was that a 3 damage sneak attack? Just embarrassing, dude. Okay. I'm sure somebody's gonna finish him off. We'll just hit this dude. I'm surprised he didn't side with the gnome. They were already fucking throwing hands when we started the conversation. No, Bug Bludgeon! Thank God we were able to pull Shiv Dahlia out of the way. All thanks to us, Bug Bludgeon is still alive. Sneak Tickle. Yeah, people really don't deal damage to us anymore. The moment you get arm persistence when you're doing like a Juggernaut build, you're set. You're set for life. Especially if you have a decent amount of AC and blur. And we can always use our... Well, not always, but we occasionally have the option to use our defensive field to get temp HP. The best elixir for us at this point is honestly probably a Bloodlust elixir. Just so we can get a little bit of temp HP in big fights like this. Who am I going for? You know what, Blunt Skuncher? You used magic missiles on me. I don't like that. Not a very big fan of that, my friend. That is very uncool of you. List of things that can hurt you. 1 Raphael, 2 Gortash. Maybe. Yeah, Gortash can hurt us for sure with his legendary actions, the big old hands and whatnot. Raphael always hurts because he uses Hellfire, and Hellfire is stupid. And yeah, the Hellfire Watchers too, because Hellfire is stupid. And the Hellspheres can hurt us because Hellfire is stupid. And yeah, that's probably about the only things that we're really afraid of. I think even Orange should be okay, so long as we don't get knocked prone. Which, admittedly, odds are we're gonna get knocked prone. Let's be real. I guess we can use a Strength Elixir for the Orange fight. Anyways, Blunt Skuncher, you need to die, my friend. Yeah, we'll probably actually just use a Strength Elixir in the Oran fight, and then just kill her through her unstoppable stacks. This build is really good at dealing with the ritual casters because we are great at using Thunderwave, and we have Shatter and whatnot too. And I think Glyph of Warding is actually a pretty good spell against the ritual casters, but I'm gonna kill this wolf so he doesn't trip us again. But also we're really good at face tanking Orin too, so I think I'll just face tank Orin. Moral of the story, Hellfire is stupid? Bruh. Did you see that guy just jump onto the ice and then instantly fall prone? Fungus B-Dog, what are you doing? What are you doing, my man? Yeah, Hellfire is a poorly implemented mechanic, I feel. Any mechanic that just completely ignores massive portions of the game's systems, not very fun to play around, dare I say. Yeah, the Emperor can hurt us by yapping. You're not wrong about that. Okay, Fungus Bee is probably just gonna die to our helmet, so we'll get working on Shiv Dahlia, who's really good at not getting knocked prone. She does like to rage and then do nothing afterwards, which is kind of funny. Oh, well, I guess Fungus Bee is just gonna keep poison spraying us, actually. Not gonna die to our helmet. They're actually being really smart by using save-based attacks and spells and whatnot. Okay, well, that's also embarrassing. Do you guys mind? Stand and fight. I'm working on it, man. I slipped. No need to be rude. Hello? Why didn't he just like moonwalk? Okay, Fungus Bee is dead. Shiv Dahlia, you're up next. Nettie could solo Raphael. Yeah, Raphael would just be begging for that shit to end. I'm currently trying to figure out where all the bloodlust elixirs went from the vendors in my game. Yeah, they can be a pain in the ass to find. Especially because they're so good and you just want them so bad. Oh, I guess we should go buy some drugs too, actually, before we move too far into Act 3. You're finished. But yeah, if you guys are wondering why Shiv Dahlia is literally doing nothing, it's because she's realized that she can't do anything to us. So she just passes her turn. Which is really funny that that's a thing that happens with the AI. I'm coming for you, old flake eyes. Please stop acid splashing me. Excuse me, I rolled a critical failure and I still succeeded. Your tip on Sentinel Olak is so good. Yeah, shoutouts to the person in chat who mentioned that. I don't remember who it was, but that is a good tip with Sentinel Olak. Okay, brother, you're going down. Quite literally. Dazed and prone. What tip? Oh, it's if you want Bloodlust elixirs, Sentinel Olak, the goblin on the way to the goblin camp, like in between the Bladed Village and the goblin camp, the guy who like gets you to smear shit on your face, he actually sells Warg Fangs. Guaranteed every day. Very cool. Baldur's Gate 3 taught me to abuse pets. Not sure that's good advice for real life, though. I mean, depends on your line of work, I guess. Save failed successfully. Yeah, literally. Pretty good XP for coming down here. That was like an easy 1400 or something. Maybe closer to 1000, but yeah, pretty good. We don't really care about looting this ship. Let's simply go ahead and go talk to the sewer man. Get some easy XP. And then we will go... This is not where the sewer man is it? It is. And then after we talk to the sewer man, we will go to buy some drugs. What the fuck are PEDs? Performance enhancing drugs. Very handy things to have if you are a biker who competes in races. Because apparently that is a very big thing that bikers do. And I'm sure most athletes, but I mainly know about it from bikers. Cyclists, that is. Alright, into the manhole we go. I'm picking up Yumi and the Nightmare Painter because you mentioned it. I hope it's good. I hope you like it too. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Okay. I am going to save scum for this dialogue. And we'll also do this to make it easier. Little Eagle Splendor. Hello, Alice. How's it going? I found a short bow in the Gauntlet of Shar that I didn't even know existed. It's called Least Expected. Yeah, you get that right next to like the tiny Umbral Tremor fight. It's in a chest in that room. It's pretty good. I believe I used it in my Bard run to blind Merkel. Back when that was a little bit more relevant. I mean, it's still good to blind Merkel, of course, but back when that actually like stopped his healing and whatnot. It was the thing you were probably least expecting to find. Oh, you. Yeah, we'll go for an intimidation check. Why not? We get advantage for being a wizard, and it is DC 20. It's not good, but we're actually amazing at this game.
I cannot. I am the last of us left to do the rites.
I'm actually so good at this game. Have you ever seen anybody to roll dice as good as me?
And do not come back. This is Saren's final resting place and a killing ground for all who come.
Okay, buddy. I won't come back. All right, how much XP did that give? 3,300. Pretty good. Did we get inspiration for that too? No. I saw intimidation. I thought I said inspiration. Okay, so we're missing 2,500. I don't know if simply getting past the thugs into the guild hall is going to give us enough XP to do that, but we'll go do that. I'm just walking over here to see if we get like exploration XP for walking in here. Up to this thing, maybe? Aw, there goes Eagle Splendor. That's annoying. I was really hoping I'd get to keep that. Oh well, it's no biggie. We have to fight the goons, then we have to fight the goons. Okay. Let's just go ahead and go to get some drugs. What happens when you find Siren's skull? Does he let you through afterwards? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever actually found Siren's skull. It's a good question. Okay, down here we go. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit faster. Featherfall. Enhanced lead. And get a jump in. What is this person yapping about? Who are they talking to? What are they going on about? In a bag behind the silent merchant? That rings a bell. Whee. That is a big hop. Where the hell is the waypoint? There's the waypoint. I don't know why I always struggle to remember where exactly this waypoint is. Okay. Please give me the waypoint. Thank you. And let's go see if we can convince these dudes. I'll use another Eagle Splendor. Why not? 3rd level spell. And I'm sure this will go great. And if it doesn't, I'm not worried about fighting these guys.
Very dangerous hobby. Gets people killed.
I do think it's funny he talks about Bareki losing his mind. Bro's like maybe 50 feet away running a shop. Yeah, it is kind of silly.
Symbol carved on its surface.
Scurry away, goober.
If you steal her skull, her ghost begs for you to reconnect it. I don't think the Grease Sorcerer acknowledges it. It's kind of lame that the Grease Sorcerer doesn't acknowledge it, but it's cool that there's something at least. So good at this game.
This symbol on crates marked for Nine Fingers Keen, leader of the guild. The thug works for
It actually is kind of nice having high intelligence, being able to pass those checks, because I just never have high intelligence. Even my wizard character didn't have too high intelligence. All right, we'll go ahead and hit him with the persuasion check. Easy peasy. Not even close. This alley is not dark at all. Yeah, it's actually extremely bright.
Never hears a list of special guests. Confusing. Come.
I don't understand why the Fire Draconic Sorcerer Grease Wizard gets the Son of Necromancy features on Tactician mode. Yeah, it's kind of weird. We're getting there. 1,000 XP off. We'll probably get a bit of exploration XP coming in here. No, you don't get exploration XP for coming into the guild hall, really? That's actually kind of shocking to me. Oh well. We could go fight the Sawagan on the beach, and that'll give us enough to level up.
What can I get you, newcomer?
Hello. What? Let's do some trading, brother. Give me 1 Terrazul, please. Thank you very much. For those not in the know, Terrazul is basically a speed potion that lasts for 2 turns, giving you an extra action, doubling your move speed and whatnot. And if this runs out, then you skip your next turn. However, unlike a speed potion, it does not require a bonus action or an action to use. You just get to do that shit for free. And it stacks with speed potions too. Pretty cool. Basically meth. Yeah, it's a little bit like meth. Hey Maul, how's it going? XP for finding Maul? I don't think we do get XP. Oh, we do get XP for finding Maul. That's crazy. I'm happy to be wrong about that one.
Ready to do some business?
How much XP did that give? That gives a lot of XP too. What the hell? That's crazy. Alright, let's go kill the Sawagan. Let's go do that real quick. Makes me sad you can't tell Maul's friends she's alive. Yeah, that is kind of weird. Okay. Well, the Sawagan definitely won't be a hard fight for us. Probably don't even need to cast Blur, to be honest with you, but we might as well. Actually, no, let's save our spell slot for like a lightning bolt or something. Let's just go ahead and kick things off here. Hi guys, how's it going? What a lovely day on the beach. Oh my god! Monsters from the ocean! I think these guys should start the fight... Oh, I was gonna say, I think they should start the fight wet, and then they all got wet as I was in the middle of saying that. Thank you guys, that's really nice of you. Yeah, this is a pretty nice lightning bolt. We can position it properly, assuming it doesn't like get cut off by the gap here. All right, fuck it, dude. Lightning bolt it is. Move a little bit closer to this guy, and hopefully nobody gets mad at me for like breaking a bucket or something. Phew. Okay, good start to the fight, and now I'm gonna try and back away from the water so that I don't get shoved in immediately. They saw Tom and all got wet immediately. Yeah, that's the sort of effect that Tom has on people. I mean, have you seen his mustache? Nice try, bozo. Okay, you, my friend, are gonna die. That's a level up for us. You're gonna get booming bladed. We're gonna walk over here. We can trigger an attack of opportunity for even more damage. Beautiful. And then we will end our turn. Did they change their spawn animation? I don't remember them swimming. I'm pretty sure they've had that spawn animation for forever. At least for a while. Their color scheme reminds me of Gyarados from Pokemon because one of them is red and the shiny Gyarados is red. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. They got like the very Gyarados spines too. The fins on top. Anyways, this dude's gonna die. You're gonna die. In a little while. Actually, it's probably gonna take a minute. But now that they're prone, they're gonna die a lot faster. Yeah, this build is really good. I'm liking it. It's not a ton of damage. It's actually probably very small amounts of damage for being in Act 3. But the fact that we get to just knock them prone and then wail on them with basically a guaranteed chance to hit, pretty nice. Where is bro going? Is he just running away? Yeah, literally 98% chance to hit now. Pretty good. And we're about to get a level increase too, which is going to increase our booming blade damage. Tom has the sauce. Yeah, there's not... With little fights like this, I don't think there's anything these guys can do. They only deal physical damage. Very sad for them. And then we have enough HP at this point too that even like spellcasters who cast Blight aren't too scary for us. Especially since we have an infusion that we can use to just gain like necrotic resistance if we're going into a fight like that. So we don't have to worry about elixirs. Like a big thing for when you're fighting the Sharans and Viconia and all those guys is you want to have necrotic resistance, but you also want to have a bloodlust elixir, and it's a little bit awkward. But with this infusion, you just get to have both, which is crazy. Okay, level up to level 10 for us. I think Tom's fighting style is equal to slapping people with a vibrator. Probably hits like a little bit harder than that, but I have to imagine it'd be close. Okay, speaking of infusions, we get another infusion slot. We gain a +1 bonus to damage when you attack or cast a spell while holding a magical weapon, which I really hope our thunder emitters count as magical weapons. We get Alchemical Adept, which means we can expend salvage elements to craft consumables. Alright. And then we get salvaged elements by magically extracting them from things. Alright, cool. We can spend infusion slots to unlock spell slots like meta magics. And we get to choose... Okay, no, that's an infusion. Okay, we get to choose two new infusions. So we can have... I guess Boots of the Winding Path for when we go to free our people. And... This is crazy. I mean, this isn't that good for being a lone wolf character, but this is insane. You can just replicate a magic item? That's nuts. Tom looks fire? He does look fire, yeah. I don't like this pose that he's doing. But yeah, this is pretty cool. You could just have like 2 Neurulnas or something. 2 Titan string bows. 2 rings of protection. Yeah, that's insane. Unfortunately, it doesn't really do anything for our build. Because our rings suck ass, but we're still going to use them. Yeah, this is a pretty cool ability. Is fire for Lone Wolf? I mean, yeah, being able to duplicate like a ring of protection or something is pretty fire. But it definitely seems like it'd be better with a party. And it's definitely not good for what our build is doing. I think we'll still take it, because none of this other stuff is really useful anyways. Does it actually replicate, or does it replicate from a list like tabletop? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's grab it. We also get another cantrip. And I guess what we'll do is we'll use... grab Mage Hand, I guess. If we want to do the Mage Hand trick against Orin. Thorn Whip? Maybe? Maybe I like Thorn Whip to pull people off of cliffs and whatnot. Sure, we'll take Thorn Whip. Yeah, and then just spells, whatever. Who cares about this stuff? Sure, we'll grab Blink in case we want to use that one day. And then most notably, because this is level 10, our cantrips get better, which is pretty cool. And our infusions get better too. So now our infusions, I don't know if it's going to automatically update. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So we'll probably have to long rest. But yeah, now our enhanced defense, for example, if I can find it, gives +2 to AC. So right now it's only giving +1. I guess if we reuse this, I guess we'll use it on our armor just to make sure it properly changes. Maybe? It's supposed to be +2. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, it went back down. Hello? It was 25 for a moment. There it is. Might be glitching out because I like swapped over. Oh, it's because it's on both of them, I think. And there's 2 different versions on both of them. So I guess if we swap to like a different shield, it would probably be better. But yeah, it's glitching out a little bit. But it's supposed to be 25 AC now. And then let's take a look at some of the other stuff that we got. Our class abilities are taking up so much fucking space. Replicate magic item? Okay, yeah, it is specific magic items. That makes sense. Alright, and we get some pretty cool ones here too. Crypt Lord's Ring, which is not the best item from what I remember. Flying Boots. And then I wish we could just like take a look at what the items are, because I know these are different. This isn't the real Amulet of Greater Health, I believe. I believe this is a slightly weaker one. But it is still pretty good. Yeah, it sets your con score to 20. And advantage on con saving throws. I mean, this is just better than the periapt of wound closure. Yeah, I remember reading up on this ability. I don't know why I didn't remember that it was like a specific set of items until just now. But yeah, it is a weaker version of some items that you can make. But this one in particular is really good. Advantage on con saves, wears con set to 20. So now we feel pretty good about casting concentration spells. It's a 1 in 400 chance that we lose concentration every time we take damage. Which means I think we might be casting haste now instead of blur. Bump us up to 27 AC. Which, you know, it's high. Disadvantage would still be nice. Or like imposing disadvantage would still be nice at that point. But 27 AC is pretty damn good. Could get up to 28 AC if we swapped out one of these rings, which the Ring of Absolute Force is not good. But we've worn it for this long, so we gotta keep it committed. Now our Booming Blade does more damage too. Doesn't it? Is that a level 11? Our Firebolt does more damage. Does Booming Blade scale differently than every other cantrip? You know what else helps your AC? The Ring of Protection. Okay, well that was a huge level up for us. Let's go ahead and see if we can find some Bloodlust Elixirs. It gets more damage at level 11? Yeah, I guess Booming Blade exclusively scales at level 11. That's interesting. I think I knew that too. I just forgot about it. Booming Blade goes up at 11, unlike every other cantrip. Well, that's okay. No Bloodlust Elixir for us here. How many healing potions do we have? We still have a lot. Let's just buy some more. so we never need any again. Can I sell this? How much are you worth? Damn it, you're only worth 1. Can't scam the locals. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, I also want to see what this does. Can salvage elements. I believe this lets us use it on like objects and stuff. So we can just like fuck up with this wooden crate. Yeah, they didn't really like that I did that. Elements have been extracted. So I remember reading up on this, that your elements go away when you die. So yeah, we have 1 salvaged element right now. And that'll stick with us until we die, I guess. And then we can use those to make consumables, which is pretty cool. Looks like smoke powder barrels are probably the best that we're allowed to make, but I'm not gonna let us make those. So how much does it take to make a smoke powder bomb? Damn, 1 element for 1 smoke powder bomb. Cool. Very cool. So this is like the ultimate barrelmancy class. If you have the patience to just like clear out a room of barrels or whatnot. If only there was a spell that increased your AC by 9. Yes, you're so right. If only there was such a spell, but that would be way too busted. Could you imagine how crazy this game would be if you could just have a single level 2 spell that increased your AC by 9? Larian would never do that. They care too much about the balance of the game. I mean, we really don't care about buying bombs anymore. If such a spell existed, I hope it wouldn't be concentration. A non-concentration spell that boosts your AC by 9. I mean, there's got to be some sort of catch, right? Like, what if it boosts your AC by 9, but it goes away when your enemy misses you, even if they would have missed anyways without the spell? Effectively making the spell so that it saves you like 2 HP every time you cast it. Just as like a balancing feature, you know? Second level spell slot for 2 HP. That sounds fair to me. In fact, that might be too good. I mean, compare that to shield, which you can use on reaction. Boost your AC by 5, and you can use it particularly to avoid hard-hitting moves. I don't know, guys. Brother, why aren't you selling me work fangs? I really don't want to do the Charon fight without a bloodlust elixir. Only busted for AC addicts? Honestly, as an AC addict, I think anybody who posts a screenshot onto like r/Baldur's Gate 3 or something and is like, look at all this AC I have, and they're casting mirror image, I think they should have their title of AC addict revoked. I think that should be illegal. Stylin' Horst is a banger name. Yeah, this is my goat right here. No! Oh! Ew! Get away! Everybody boo this man. Boo! Disgusting.
How did you?
His voice is so loud, too.
It's you. I must have let my mind wander. Enough for you to wander in. Forgive
Yeah.
I am drained. Ever since you killed
It was totally by accident that he pulled us into his psyche or whatever to talk to us. Totally.
It's rebelling against Orin and Gortash.
Mirror image AC is like defensive duelist AC. Technically you have that buff, but like opportunity cost. Yeah, I mean, isn't defensive duelist AC at least a reaction too, though? Like, it's definitely better when you can choose to use the resource. Because most of the thing that makes mirror image bad, for those who don't know, is that often the attacks that deplete the mirror image stacks would have missed you anyways. So it basically does nothing. With stuff like shield or like defensive duelist, which is a reaction, then you can see the attack is gonna hit. You can take a look at what type of attack it is and be like, oh, this is gonna hurt a lot. I'll use shield. So it's just a lot more reliable. Your company is disgusting.
We are more alike than you would like to acknowledge.
Get away from me, slaver.
I understand.
Hey Doug, how's it going? Thanks for swinging by. Hope you have a good rest of your day.
But despite my exterior, I still feel. I'm haunted by memories.
Yeah, I get it, dude. Your life is so hard. The way that you like enslaved Stelmane and Orpheus, it's just, yeah, fucking move on, bro.
Even in this, you remind me of her. Both then and Stelmane.
It's so creepy how he tries to like use the memory of her to manipulate you too. Oh, it's so awful. Thankfully got updated in 2024 D&D. Yeah, I've heard mirror images is better in 2024 D&D. I don't think bro feels at all. Yeah, there's no way the Emperor has emotions. Other than like ego and spite. I don't really care what your relationship with her was like. He's so creepy.
Let us move on.
No mirror image slander will make me not use it because it unfortunately looks really cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. More power to you is what I gotta say to that. Play the game however you want to. Cast mirror image 3 turns in a row. Live your best life. Okay, let's go ahead and do our daily prep again. Long Strider. Guardian armor. Swap out our shield. Swap in our shield. Enhance our weapon. This is also a +2 now. So we're going to be hitting more often with this, dealing a little bit more damage. We'll go ahead and enhance our defense. Use it on our armor. And we should be at 25 AC. Yep. Very cool. I guess there's no point doing... Why am I doing this? I should save the prep until after we actually have a Bloodlust Elixir. I was like, oh, we're gonna fight the Sharans today. But no, the Emperor mind flooded me. I totally forgot that we're long rest spamming right now. So we get what we came here for. Can I, perchance, make a Bloodlust Elixir? Nope. Sure can't. Do I want to just stay here with Silent Horse? He's probably the most reliable potion vendor. Yeah, sure, whatever. We'll do this real quick. Are you a healing potion buyer? Yeah, I love buying healing potions. Oh. House and cutscene time. Good lord, it's the companions run all over again. Just cutscene after cutscene. But we already have like 30 healing potions of the biggest we can buy right now, so I think we're pretty set. Especially because we hardly take damage at this point. Get away from Scratch now! I knew I never should have brought you along, Halson. This is why we travel solo. He's in the bear mode, yeah. Unfortunately, no longer, but...
Wait. I did not want this. I could not stop it.
Put on a shirt, man. It's actually insane how jacked he is.
I can feel its corruption.
Like, how does one get that much muscle mass without any sort of steroids or something? Bro is huge, and he's like living off of good berries too.
A monster of me.
Who are you killing first, by the way? Orin or Gordy? We'll kill Gordy first. You're an archdruid. Whatever's affecting you, resist it. Synthol, 8 strength, yeah.
Dwarfed by the evil of this place.
Patty Allison graces my screen once more. Did you just wake up to comment that?
Grime, smoke.
Yeah, we'll kill Gortash first, both because it's kind of our character's main quest, and then also so that we can save Halcyon a little bit more reliably.
There is only one god fit to be bowed to in this place.
Why is Tom mogging? He's like smoldering.
Who will ever be knelt before? Then all of this will tear itself apart.
They are very good berries. I would love it if I could just cast a spell and have all of my sustenance dealt with for the day. Like, I honestly think that might be one of the spells I wish I could cast most in real life.
And my mind.
Assuming that it gives you all of the nutrients you need to live like a healthy life. All like the protein you need and everything. That sounds so handy. Because I kind of hate cooking. Isn't this Orin? Yeah, this is Orin. But I mean, even when he's not a fake, Halcyon still looks crazy buff.
Even in this place, there are still innocents.
How does Orin turn into a bear anyways? Yeah, that's a good question actually. Because Changelings, I don't think, can do that. This must be Orin's doing. She's compromised our camp. Oh, well. That's okay. Don't really care about that one.
The blood is on my hands in the end.
Protein in berries, how the fuck? They're magical berries. You eat one of them and you're set for like a whole day. I think there should be bigger questions if you're gonna get into the specifics of it. But I kind of dislike cooking quite a lot. Like, I've been getting more into it lately. But being able to just save all the time it takes to cook like 3 meals in a day by casting a spell that takes 6 seconds to cast, I'd be living on that good berry diet. The caption spoiling that line is sad. Yeah, captions strike again. My god, it was Orin the whole time. I don't believe it.
Rooting around in the filth. Is it my netherstone you seek, little piggy?
Tom looks so nonplussed by everything.
Take care of you and your little pet.
Okay, Orin. You'll pay for this monster.
In despair already. Oh, but there's so much more to do.
Goodberry, if lore accurate, should give you 40 cap supplies or 80 on honor. It should, yeah. I don't know why they didn't make Goodberry like that, actually. It's not like cap supplies are particularly hard to get.
I will not slice.
Tom is hotter? Yeah, Tom Moggs, I'm afraid.
The murder lord demands a better offering.
A single berry nourishes you for 24 hours. Wild? Yeah, could you imagine? If I had Goodberry and Prestidigitation, I would be a changed man. Never really have to worry about chores. Your place is always clean. Don't even have to do laundry. He'll have to wait his turn.
Need permission to kill.
Any plans for Circle of the Moon Druid solo honor mode? Well, you're gonna love my next video coming out. I'll tell you that much, brother. Because well, it wasn't like real honor mode. It was the same as I always play, custom difficulty honor mode settings. But yeah, I just did that shit. It's getting turned into a video right now. Probably won't be out this upcoming weekend, unfortunately. A little bit of a delay on it, but it'll be out soon. Enough of these riddles, speak plainly.
Whispers in the tyrant's tongue.
It's by far my favorite class in Subclass. Yeah, I had a pretty good time with it. I wasn't actually planning on turning that run into a video at all, but it ended up being so much fun that I was just like, yeah, let's fucking do this shit. We'll make that into a video. If you can learn any cantrip though, aren't you kind of ethically obligated to learn Spare the Dying and become the world's greatest ER doc? Nope. I'm ethically obligated to learn prestidigitation and never have to do laundry again. And I will be the greatest laundry doer ever because I won't have to do it. I mean, I don't know if I agree with the ethical obligation thing at a base level, to be honest with you, because anybody with the privilege to have access to like post-secondary education and whatnot can study to become a doctor as is. And you don't see most people going around being like, yeah, I'm gonna become an ER doctor because of my ethical obligation to humanity. Most people are just like, I'm gonna become a tattoo artist and quit college 2.5 years in because I don't like studying architecture. It's like, yeah, brother, you do you. I forgot about Baltash. I love how she even transforms in the Baltash too.
The prize for the victor, the nether stones, and the chance to control the crown alone. Accept, and you must kill Gortash. Refuse.
Honestly, if you have prestidigitation, you could become like a crazy laundromat owner or like a cleaning business or something like that. Work for like some super rich clients and make sure their places are always spotless. Sounds like a good idea to me. Alright. I will kill Gortash, house and live, then we fight for the final netherstone.
Promise of slaughter, of pain and humiliation, and the sound of blood.
Falls into a lot of philosophical stuff about altruism, yeah. Yeah, I don't really think it's everybody's duty to do the utmost to provide the most general amount of good that they can to humanity. I think it's okay to just like enjoy your life in a way that you think you would, that doesn't harm other people. And if that means taking prestidigitation instead of spare the dying, you do you. Cooking becomes really easy too. I mean, not having to do like the cleanup after cooking it would be really nice. Can't believe she's still yapping. I feel like I've been talking about prestidigitation for like 10 hours.
Only then can you and I make exquisite butchery. The victor will set the world to.
Alright, Oren, I'm sure that'll go really great for you.
That is Baal's offer. He will not make another.
Yeah, he's very generous. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. Now we gotta go off to bed. I literally just want to buy... I guess I need to do an actual long rest again because I used up infusion slots. I just want to buy bloodlust elixirs. Please. Please stop trying to talk to me when I go to bed. Imagine accidentally casting Spare the Dying while swatting a fly. Can you accidentally cast spells in the D&D universe? I thought they required, like, concentration. Damn. Alright, see you tomorrow. Please don't say there's another cutscene. I'm begging you. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, we were getting shades of the old companions run for a moment there. 20 minutes of yapping. Okay, Style and Horst. What do you got today? How's it going, buddy?
Everything alchemical from portions.
I guess we'll buy another of these. We don't really need too many of those. No warg fangs today either. There's a speed potion though. And I guess I'll buy another flying potion. And apparently we need more gold. So you, my friend, can have the Circle of Bones and a very heavy great axe. Cool. See you tomorrow, brother. I figure you can certainly cast the wrong spell, but casting one outright by accident seems unlikely. Maybe if you're a sorcerer or something. Yeah, I guess sorcerers, you know, they have wild magic sorcery and everything. They seem like the type to be able to do that. Alright, I'm feeling it today. Today feels like a bloodlust elixir kind of day. I really need to install a cheating mod so I can just cheat this stuff in to save us time. Okay, well, one more is okay. I don't think that's enough for us. Not quite. We need one more warg fang or just an outright bloodlust elixir and then we'll be good to go. I can't imagine Viconia is going to be too hard for us. We'll do therapy as always. And it'll be a bit more of a pain depending on what heart form we get. Assuming that we're not able to see that she's mind reading us. But assuming that we do have to deal with the legendary action, I really don't think it's going to be too hard anyways. Okay, cool. Got what we needed. Can make a bloodlust elixir, easy peasy. And we rolled a crit fail on the medicine check. Oh, sorry, man. Didn't mean to move that. Okay, off we go. Off to Baldur's Gate. We have a whole bunch of spell scrolls too, so we'll just spam those bad boys. And we'll take necrotic resistance. We might get blasted for a fuck ton of psychic damage depending on her legendary action. Once or twice. But I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. Let's go ahead and do our daily prep as well. Do a little long strider. Do a little armor model guardian. Swap out our shield. Oh yeah, what's this feature that we got, by the way? Magic item adept? It's not applying here. It is applying here. It's applying in this formula here, but it's not applying in the actual numbers, which is interesting. Oh well, we'll take it. Looks like it's working. I guess we'll find out once we actually get in combat. We will use our infusion to enhance our weapon. Tom has the transmutation wizard feature. Yeah, all artificers do. And then we're going to go ahead and enhance our defense with our armor. And then we are going to get resistant armor with necrotic. So we don't have to worry about that. And I don't know what we're doing with our 4th infusion, to be honest with you. We could do the Boots of the Winding Path. That does mean we don't get to do where am I going? Doesn't mean we don't... Where am I going? This way? This way. It does mean we don't get to do opportunity attack stuff, where we intentionally provoke it to trigger our helmet. But I guess we've been doing that less as we've fought enemies with higher and higher chances to hit. So maybe the move speed will be nice. I think it'll be nice in this fight at the very least. The other thing that I'm thinking of using is Enhanced Arcane Focus. Increase our spell save DC by 2 is pretty nice when we're going to be using AoE spells. Yeah, let's do that. We'll do that. Some pretty good infusions there. Oh, fuck. It was supposed to be the amulet. I forgot that that amulet isn't with us forever. It's supposed to be the amulet. What am I doing? I want to see what we look like at full power in this fight. I was debating for a moment just not resting to get our resources back, not having to do that whole routine again. But I really want to see what we look like at full power. Hey JP, how's it going? Hey Fire Phoenix, how'd you do? Good to see you. How's it going, folks? Okay, Long Strider, Armor Model Guardian. Swap out our shield. Make sure we have the right weapon on. Enhance the weapon. Enhance our shield. Get necrotic resistant armor. And the last thing we want to do is somewhere over here. Replicate magic item. Amulet of Greater Health. There you go. Now we're super tanky, advantage on con saves, 25 AC, pretty good chance to hit. We're looking pretty solid. And do I have enough money for therapy? Sure don't. I sure do not. I never have enough money for therapy. This lady doesn't sell She doesn't sell enough gold. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say with our 20 intelligence, Tom is able to figure out that this is a Sharon hive. Look at all the signs, all the Sharon signs everywhere. There's the fact that this lady has radiant retort and is born in the darkness. That's sketchy. Speaking of radiant retort, let's go ahead and throw on our dark vision monocle. Look at that beaut. Clearly these guys are scumbags and they need to go. Did you free the painter in Act 1 and will you do the related questline for it? Nah. I have pretty much no interest in doing that questline. I've heard it's pretty miserable and it's kind of tedious to get going, to be honest with you. Tom is so smart, we bow before him. Yeah, he's able to figure it out so well. I mean, this dude's name is fucking Grief Guard. This lady's title is the Attendant of Grief. There's something sketchy going on here. Plus, who has a painting like that up? You know, these people. Wait, can we just read the client? What?
Sounds like there's gold inside. Their proceeds?
Like how you can just like read all of this stuff. You just be like, oh, there's a private information. Become our friend. Friend of the House of Grief. Sounds awfully Sharon to me. Alright, let's murder these dudes. Ah, it's because I was not sneaking. We triggered the dialogue. You either need to be out of the room or be sneaking out of their line of sight so that Shovel triggers the surprise round. It's my bad. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, let's go kill Miri first. Why not? Die, Sharon scum. Okay, and while we're here, we might as well defensive field. The Baldur's Gate 3 Island Boys files. Release the House of Grief files. The monocle looks cool as hell. The monocle does look cool as hell. Also, we have a different armor effect going on. That's not me. Can I look at me? I don't want to look at Shovel. There you go. Yeah, we have a different armor effect going on for the necrotic resistance. I like this one, actually. It's pretty cool looking. Okay, they already rolled a crit miss. All right, beat her up. Very cool. The shit in the actual files does seem like something Char would do. Yeah, it is kind of like comically evil, huh? Okay, Shovel's still dodging like crazy. Shovel my goat. Don't care about that. Watch out, Shovel. Oh my god. Shovel's fucking killing it. Alright, I'm going for you next, moron. Imagine looking at your child and being like, yeah, that's a fucking moron right there. Okay, still doing amazing. Huge. Oh my god. Okay, I take it back. This Guardian feature is incredible. Shovel's gonna live forever. We'll never have to worry about her again. We're definitely doing more damage too since we've hit level 10, gotten all those increases. Shovel, look out. Okay, not good. Oh, they murdered Shovel. They murdered Shovel. That's fucked up. Alright, moron. Time to die. Okay, soon, hopefully. Yeah, I do kind of like the Guardian's pull feature. Definitely better with an ally though, when you can actually use it, which, you know, isn't gonna be very often with this build. Okay, RIP moron. Let's go for Wilbur next. Oh, they're not attacking us. Well, rip these guys. I like how they're still temp hostile. There will be no mercy unless you leave and come back 5 minutes from now. What does it take to get these guys mad? Maybe it's because they're Sharans. They've just forgotten about their friends already. Okay. Rip Sharan scum. Forging success, you say? Sounds awfully Sharan to me. Can we use thunder damage to bust these down? Yeah, pretty well. At the very least. Alright, let me in. I never really look closely at everything going on in here. I like the paintings. Okay, let's get going. The shovel evolved mod is fun. That sounds fun. I have no idea what it is, but from the name alone, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, we have our resistances. I probably should just use the Bloodlust Elixir to help us out in that fight upstairs, but we'll... we can go ahead and use an Elixir of Vigilance, I guess. And then start the fight with these guys. Frederick, you fucking asshole, get over here. I'm gonna shoot you, Frederick. I'm gonna shoot you with my gun. We do not deal a lot of damage with our gun. Yeah, come at me, man. I don't think we're gonna fail saving throws. I'm gonna be real with you. I love wrecking Sharans, especially that weird one in Act 1 with the goblin fetish. I simply do not know the Sharan. Oh, you're talking about Shadowheart? That's good. I like that. I see we're still rocking the Elmer Fudd musket. Yeah, we gotta be. Probably not the best ranged weapon for this build. Probably better to just use the Hellrider longbow, but we gotta rock it. What do Sharans even do besides forget? I don't know, be rude? Okay, well, let's go ahead and send Shovel in this time. Make sure we actually get a surprise round. I don't think any of these guys have alert or anything, so we just don't need to worry about that. Yeah, let's just hit Hendley. Stupid name, Hendley. Sorry to any Hendleys in chat. Okay, should have gone more towards the center. I think this is exactly what I did last time too. Please don't kill. Thank you. Trigger the attack of opportunity so that she doesn't have sanctuary. I don't think that'll matter actually. Okay, we definitely want them to get a little bit more grouped up. It's a little awkward since half of them just aren't surprised. But I guess what we'll do is we'll go ahead and use our Bloodlust Elixir now to make this go by a little bit faster. And then we can go ahead and... Oh yeah, look at that. The Magical Adept is applying. Cool. I guess we'll just shoot people to start with. Not too big of a deal. We'll wait for them to get a bit more grouped up and then we'll go ham. Go for I'm Wise. Never mind. We'll go for somebody else. Baxter. Critical hit into critical miss. Name a more true combo. Back up a little bit. Be nasty and then act surprised when people don't like them. Yeah, Sharans do like to do that. I'm still not over Shadowheart getting described as the Sharan with the goblin fetish. That's so good. They're not really moving as on the stairs as I would like them to. A little bit awkward. Maybe this is a good thing. Since it seems like all of the ones that aren't surprised are the ones that are far away. Maybe they'll get them like more clumped up. She's so mad when you fight Crusher. Yeah, she fucking hates when you fight Crusher. there's a few people getting grouped up. I guess we can just drop a wall of fire here. Yeah, a couple more gotta go too. Yeah, we'll drop a wall of fire. I do miss having the black hole ability that we had in our... This is upcasted? Dog, you gotta chill. Oh, failed the counter spell. Took 8 damage though. That's a lot less scary than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have used counter spell there. But yeah, I do miss having black hole from our Jack of all trades run. That was a good time. Ow. I'm actually shocked that she hit that. I don't think her odds of hitting are good. Apparently she has advantage. Oh, because she teleported? Shadow ambush? Yeah, that's a thing. Anyways, wall of fire. Have you heard of it? It's a pretty good time. Just drop one going down right here. That looks pretty good to me. Start scorching some kids. And we're missing 10 HP. I guess we just use like a little baby healing potion. Sure, why not? I kind of want to just stand right here and let them get a bit more clumped up and then Cone of Cold them or something. But I don't really want to just stand here and get like bone chilled and whatnot. Especially because we don't have the Holy Lance Helm, so we don't get a bonus from doing that. So let's just back up a little bit. Let them burn themselves a tad more. Don't care about Beckoning Darkness. Do like Flash of Genius. So that we don't have to worry about any more reactions. She also talks a big game about her faith, but if you try to have a conversation with her as a Selenite, she's obviously super insecure. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Because she's kind of been brainwashed into her faith. But it is super annoying. I mean, talking to any supposedly devout religious person who gets insecure about their faith when actually confronted about it is just annoying in general. So it's not too surprising that people don't enjoy it in a video game. But I feel like it makes a lot of sense for her character at the very least. Yes, run into my wall of fire. Burn. Yes. These guys are way too far away. Char's Temple looks freezing. Yeah, this place does not look very cozy. Oh, that's rude. Extraordinarily rude. Did that guy just shadow step into the exact same spot he was before he shadow stepped? 10 damage blight. Okay. Alright, well, we can't heal this turn, but dropping like an ice storm or something here looks like a pretty good idea. I don't think it's good enough for a Cone of Cold, but we might get a kill, triggering our bloodlust if we drop an ice storm here. Seems like a good idea. Yeah. Damn. Barely didn't kill anybody, huh? Okay. It is what it is. We can't heal. So let's just keep walking backwards, I guess. Not really too afraid of how much damage these guys are going to do if they do hit. And while we can't heal, we can use our defensive field. Walk backwards, end our turn. Now there's some ice for all the people still stuck on the stairs. Wow. These guys are hitting like crazy. Just a raw nat 20. Good for you, I guess. For Lady Shah. Shoved their guy further up the wall of fire. Kind of heroic if you think about it. Beautiful. Our first kill. Imagine seeing a fire and walking into it. Yeah, these guys don't have the best survival senses. Ice Storm plus Wall of Fire, crazy combo, by the way. I don't understand why it works. If you so much as glance in the direction of ice while you're holding a torch, that shit melts. Wall of Fire, totally fine. Alright, you're gonna die. And what if we just like kind of hang out here while we wait for these guys to come up here and just like murder anybody who actually escapes the wall of fire? Girl, this shit is so annoying. I just want to kill some people. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep waiting. Are we still bone shelled? We're not bone shelled. So we don't have perioptic wound closure anymore, so we're not max healing. Which is something to keep in mind. That guy just walked back down into the... What, hello? He just walked through that entire wall of fire. He didn't take like any damage. Also, the ice is gone. Which is a little sad. Maybe I should have dropped another ice storm that turn, actually. Probably would have been worth it. Get people stuck on the stairs a little bit more. Dang, these guys are hidden. They have a +9 to hit, so I guess it's not like too unlikely. But still rude. So they have a 25% chance to hit. And I think there's about 4 of them casting it every round. So it makes sense that we'd be hit at least once. These guys are dropping like flies. It might have been one of my best walls of fire yet. I would love to go right here and fuck these guys up. So let's see what that would look like. We could drop a spell here, kill this dude, trigger our bloodlust, and then kill the rest of the guys too. Well, let's just see what an ice storm round these parts would look like. Yeah, that's pretty good. The range on ice storm is so nice. Okay, just drop it right here. Deal another big chunk of damage. Get them all nice and low, and then probably start whacking this guy here. Seems like an okay idea to me. I mean, we could whack Viconia too. Kind of annoying that we have disadvantage when we use Booming Blade. To be honest with you, I think I'm more afraid of Owl Talon than I am of Viconia. That was supposed to be a Booming Blade. Whatever. The order doesn't matter. Get Booming Blade, Bozo. And yeah, pretty good turn. Yeah. Okay, if you say so, Owl Talon. Leave subsumed shadow. They hit like a fucking truck when they're in this mode, which is why I want them dead. Because they deal a buttload of extra necrotic damage, which, you know, we do have necrotic resistance, so it's not too big of a deal. We have pretty high AC as well. But I'm still a little worried about that. Did they just jump into the fire? Why have they done that? Yeah, shadow mode is spooky. Spirit Guardians. How rude. Okay, well, we can always make Viconia just fall prone so we don't have to worry about that. Which, just so that I don't have to deal with difficult terrain, I think I'll just try and do right now. Okay, my bad. Didn't realize you were built like that. I probably should have just killed Monteith for the Bloodlust Elixir proc, but whatever. We don't need the temp HP right now, so it's not too big of a deal. Looks like we'll need it more next turn anyways. Or a farming by walking back into the fire, yeah. They just wanted to look really cool as they did it. Yeah, it looks like they're all out of the fire now. They're kind of lining up for a good cone of cold, though, if they all stay on this side of me. Yeah, I'll do a Flash of Genius, too. Why not? Well, that makes it a little less good of a cone of cold, but we'll still try and get it working. I don't think it'll reach these guys back here, sadly. But we're not going to use these cones of cold on much else, so... Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Viconia ruining the fun for everybody. I think I actually want to hit those guys back there if I can. I don't know if I can anyways. I mean, we're just like out of move speed now. Oh yeah, there you go. Perfect. Beautiful. Another horde of folks dead. Try and knock you prone again. Wow. I was not expecting to get knocked prone there. Mainly because our saves are amazing. Guess we rolled a 3. Plus, that is our weakest save. Okay, fine. We'll just kill the other guys first. Fine. Be like that. I guess these guys can't actually do anything to us either. Or at least they think they can't do anything to us. The recasting Spirit Guardian, because it's the only way she can deal damage to us, is kind of funny. Beautiful crit hit. We cannot hit her for the life of us. Probably don't need to heal there, but we got a lot of healing potions. She keeps doing it. I kind of want to counterspell her just to spite her. But we haven't used like any resources today, so... I'd rather not waste another 3rd level spell slot. Okay, try and knock you prone. Fail. The fuck is she doing? It's because she's out of spell slots that she can cast Blight with. And this is, I think, her only other damaging spell. And she can't hit us with attacks. At least she, like, believes she can't. Because of our AC and damage reduction, whatever. So she's just spamming Spirit Guardians. Because it's the only thing her AI thinks she can do. Good lord. Did she just cast it while already concentrating on it? Yeah, it's the only thing she thinks she can do. So she's just doing that. There she goes. I guess I just won't use Booming Blade. It's only like a D8 extra damage anyways. There you go. Now she's doing stuff. I think it's because she... Like, her actual weapon attacks do 0 damage. No matter what. Or close to 0 damage. Because if she max rolls, she's doing 1 damage. And I don't know if she counts her damage riders. So she's just like not really doing attacks. But now, yeah, now she must be out of spell slots. So she's whacking us anyways. Hello? No attacks of opportunity this time? Please? Alright, easy fight. Easy peasy, yeah. I love being a tanky build. I love it. Makes me so happy. Okay, let's go get 22 intelligence. Slapped her to death? That's the name of the build, baby. You just find people and you slap them to death. Once we I know I said this last level, but once we hit our next level, we're gonna be really good, I swear. Mainly because I thought Booming Blade was gonna go up in damage at this level, but next level we're gonna be goated with the sauce. Get an extra D8 on our damage. Very cool. Oh my god. There's a mirror that steals memories here? We gotta go investigate that. With a vibrating glove. It's a reverberating glove, excuse you. It's not vibrating. Alrighty. Let's go see if we can find this mirror that steals memories. That sounds mighty suspicious. Have Viconia's robes. If there's anything I know about Shar, she loves the clothes of her dead underlings.
Are those prisoners?
Yeah, last time I was here, somebody asked me like why I just ignore these guys. It's because this is what happens when you talk to them when you're just a lonesome tab.
Shut out the pain. Shut out everything.
Yep, that's it.
Tired. So tired.
Yep, that's it. Unfortunate, but you know, we're not the main character. Could Tom make a vibrating glove asking for a friend? I'm sure he could. He seems like a smart lad. Do I have Mage's friend on me? I don't think I do. That's okay. We don't really care too much about Mage's friend. Silver pendant, mayhaps, for guidance? Or we could just use advantage with enhanced ability, which, you know what, I think I'd rather do that. So let's go ahead, do a little quick save, talk to the mirror. Hello, mirror.
Disc looms before you. A mirror. One used by the Sharans to plunder memories from the minds of others.
My god, these Sharans really are wicked. We'll offer up prayer to the mirror. Oh, I should have used this first. I can't use these at the same time. Whoops. Never mind. All according to Keikaku.
You feel a presence.
Look at his monocle.
It approves of your fealty.
Gaze into the mirror. So weird that Shard just keeps them around long after Shard is dead. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Maybe she just like doesn't care.
They grow slow and drowsy, drifting away from each other. You must surrender some.
He really does look good with the monocle. I wish we could keep it on. Alright, let's get rid of our strength.
Something precious was surrendered. Already.
Who needs to be strong?
Its exact nature, but you feel its loss.
Char's just petty like that? Yeah, that's probably the more realistic answer. She just like likes doing it because she's a little meanie head.
Assails you. For a moment, you do not feel like yourself. You embody a merchant deep.
Oh dear.
His wife died.
This isn't what we wanted.
There to go on. Only the House of Grief can help him.
Opinions desire chat for my Storm Sorcerer run. Hat of Storm Size Power or Birthright? I guess it really depends on what type of damage you're doing. If your charisma matters a lot, like if you're adding your charisma to like cantrips or something, then Birthright. If you're just doing spell save DC based stuff, then Storm Size Power is pretty lit. Makes your spell save DC go crazy. Because Birthright is basically just a +1 to your spell save DC, which isn't nearly as good as Storm Silence Power if you're trying to buff up your DC. If you're doing if you're doing like cantrip based stuff, trying to stack up your charisma modifier to your cantrips, then yeah, Birthright. Okay, let's go ahead and give away some of our charisma.
The gaps in your mind grow
Who needs to have Riz?
Still there. For whatever was lost, something new.
I love gaining something new.
You feel the presence of something ancient.
Okay, we did it.
It has taken notice of you. It seems to be intrigued by you. Where once the mirror showed nothing.
Yippee, we did it. It's still so weird to me that you need to like pass an invisible check to be able to gain the option to choose memories when there's no downside for failing. Alright, let's go ahead and get even smarter. We will glean the secrets of a wizard who once stalked the library of Candlekeep.
Years of reading by candlelight.
We're so smart.
That sharpened your mind. Your knowledge lights up even the murkiest of mysteries.
Literally smarter than is humanly possible.
Yet it leaves its
or I guess mortally possible.
The dark mirror seems to turn dormant. Its hunger sated.
Thank you, mirror. Not a big fan of you stealing my vigor so much, but thank you, mirror. Do I have any remove curse scrolls? I should probably start buying those to deal with Gordy in case things don't go according to plan. I can't cast remove curse either. It's annoying as hell. Throw on haste a little bit, I think, and why not lesser restoration? Okay, well, I would love to not have to rest today, so let's just take a quick peek over at the Stormshore Tabernacle and the Sorcerer's Sundries to see if we can find a removed curse scroll and just go on with our day. If we can't, then c'est la vie, but if we can continue to go on with our day, we'll go rescue Volo and then swing by the Steelwatch Foundry and whatnot. You're a demigod with your int now? Yeah. Smart lad.
How may I serve you this day? Of course.
Can I buy stuff? Hey, there's a remove curse scroll. Thank you very much. I'll take a heroism elixir too. Do we care that much about heroism elixirs at this point? I don't know. We have two. I'll buy a third. All right, thanks, buddy. And let's just use that. Hey, our vigor is back. Now we have 22 intelligence for the cost of nothing. We're super duper smart. We hit more often. We deal more damage. Our spell save DC is higher. Yeah, we're just all around better than we were a few moments ago. Intelligence is a very good stat for us. Let's go rescue Volo. Although actually, I should probably swing by Stormshore, or I keep saying Stormshore Tabernacle. Sorcerer's Sundries real quick to see if we can get remove curse scrolls anyways to deal with Gordy. And then we'll go rescue Volo, and I will not forget to free him on the first turn this time, unlike in the Jack of all trades run, where he might have blown up a little bit.
I suppose that at least I can help.
Okay, remove curse scrolls. I don't see any. I might be a wee bit blind, but I sure don't see any.
Hope you found.
I did not find what I was looking for, Roland. You're no help. No help at all. Maybe Tolna Tonemonger has what I'm looking for.
Literature department.
What do you have on offer? What do you have on offer?
Parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look.
No remove curse scrolls here either, unfortunately. Such is life. Okay, off we go to Volo. Dude, it was right there. Alright, let's go take a look then. We'll go back. I'll go back for it. Let's take a look. Hello, Roland. I'm here for your remove curse scroll, which I may have missed.
How can I help you?
I'd like to buy something.
I suppose that at least I can help with.
Okay, let's go through these. Remove curse scroll. Don't see any of it here. These sure ain't remove curse scrolls. Nope, none of these. Sure ain't any of these. Sure ain't none of these. I have a feeling that I got one guide. I sure do have a feeling that I got one guide. Dude is basically Stephen Hawking, except there's no proof of Tom being on the island.
Scrolls, parchments.
Yeah, Tom would never. Tom would never. And checking here too, just in case the one guy meant that the remove curse scroll was in here, and it sure is not. Alright, I got one guide. Such is life. One guide indeed, yeah. They just said it so confidently. How could I not believe them? Happens to the best of us, yeah. No, it was there. Go back again. I mean, if you say so, I believe you. You sound confident too. Don't worry, Volo. I'm coming. We'll go check again after I save Volo. Check again tomorrow. Yeah, I'll check again tomorrow. Don't worry. Alright, do a little quick save. Probably don't need a cast blur for this fight. Let's get into the habit of casting haste. Let's do some hasting now that we have advantage on our con saves. Look at how fast we are. We're zooming. You're what? I said it as a joke, wasn't expecting you to actually go back. Were you expecting me to like get that from the tone of your text or something? Unfortunately, I can't quite tell the mood that your fingers are in when you're typing. Hey dragon friends, howdy do. Good to see ya. Real shopaholics know the third pass will have the item you need. You're right, I gotta go back.
We see what you really are.
Hey, you can't call him that. We stand out so much. Oh, I need to hide my helmet again. The helmet does not fit the rest of the fit. Good lord.
Your parasite stirs in recognition.
Our beautiful locks hidden away. Oh my god. Hey, that's my goat, man. Take it easy. They're so mean to Volo. Oh my god. What did he do to you?
Help me, goddammit! Help me!
I'm helping. Volo has done no harm. You, on the other hand, serve the absolute. Dude with the skull on his chest wants to kill a goofy blueberry? Yeah, imagine wanting to kill Volo. That's literally my goat right there. He's done nothing wrong. He's just a silly little guy who stabs your eye out occasionally. But we all do, from time to time. Bro sounds like a youth pastor? Are you saying that the cultist sounds like a youth pastor? I don't believe you. That would be way too weird. Oh no. They just walked into the fire, that poor citizen. Oh, they vanished. Bro literally has an ability called Aura of Murder. I don't think he's a nice guy. Look at how fast we are. Oh my god. Volo, I'm on my way. Alright, shoot the chair. Don't shoot Volo. Beautiful shot. And then, what is our spell save DC anyways? DC 18? Not as good as I would like, but like, I mean, we gotta give this a whirl, right? See if we can blast these guys into the water. Is there a way I can get all three of them into the water? Gotta be a way. Maybe if I move up here a little bit. Yeah, we're going tactical mode. I think this one person is never gonna go in the water. Could probably finagle a little bit more, but I'm too lazy to. We'll just do this. Beautiful. And let's go for Churgalvik next. Is Volo out cold? Nah, he's just laying down. He's chilling. Taking a breather. He'll be fine. The tone and cadence of his voice reminds me of many a pastor I'd met as a child. Yeah, I do not think that's a coincidence. First time seeing you use tactical mode? I use it on occasion. I don't really like the way it looks, especially in video editing. It's kind of jarring going from a clip that is from like the regular viewpoint to all of a sudden cutting to a clip that's like from directly above. It's a little jarring, I think, looking in videos. So I try and avoid it in general. But every now and then when it's just a little too annoying to try and get the exact right angle, I'll whip that bad boy out. Okay, Ruffian Ormo, if that is your real name. Should have been a booming blade, by the way. My bad. Booming blade. Booming blade. 5 million booming blades. Alright, Volo's made it to safety. He is a-okay. Nothing to worry about. These guys are dying, trying to hit us. I love this goofy little build. You could definitely make an argument to use a Hat of Storm Silence power in this build over doing the Holy Lance Helm shenanigans, and I think you would have a pretty good argument too. But I really like the retaliation stuff we've got going around too, especially when it stops people from like multi-attacking or some such. Sorry to any Ormos in chat. Yeah. I don't think that's the worst name by far in this group though. Like imagine being named fucking Churg Elvic. The guy was destined to be evil. You can die to a regular hit. And look at how fast we are. We can just walk on over to you without having to worry about movement. We could definitely Thunderwave these guys. We're probably gonna long rest soon anyways. Now that we don't have any 3rd level spell slots. How dare you live? Knobster, what are you doing? Knobster, get in the water, Knobster. Rude as hell. Hey Volo, how's it going, buddy? I feel like having the addendum of the goon is equally as bad. Yeah. If my friends started calling me Matthew the Goon, I'd be pretty upset. I might turn evil too.
Again, what's an heroic story without a little risking of one's neck, eh?
Oh, he looks so dead inside. We really need to hide the helmet.
The more people want to kill you for it.
Oh, but I love Volo. Okay, so after this, I think we'll just go into the Steelwatch Foundry, and then we'll do the Iron Throne. Free all of our people. And then we are going to use the runepowder bomb to blow up the Foundry. And the reason why, for those not in the know, is if you use the runepowder bomb to blow up the Foundry while everybody is already fighting, everybody inside lives. Which is, it's really weird. But they just get to live, and the Steel Watchers all die, the Bay Knights all die, but the gnomes are completely fine. Yeah, it's a little odd, but it is the best way to save everybody. And of course, with our 22 intelligence, we're able to devise such a plan. We place the bomb perfectly. We'll use the elixir of gnomish ingenuity to get inside. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and, I guess, real quick, go talk to Volo, since we freed him. Yeah, we found that out in the, in our wizard run. Because I was just so tired of fighting Steel Watchers and Hellfire Watchers. There is something to be said for the use that this build could get out of the Gaunter Mail with Celestial Haste. But let's be real, we're gonna stick with the gun anyways, so that doesn't really matter. Or in the red controls a syndicate of killers, perhaps you pissed her off.
But it is not Addon herself who has marked me for death.
Gnomes are bomb-proof, feel free to test and make sure. Please don't kill my gnomes. They haven't done anything wrong other than, like, debatably you could say that they... something wrong they did was building the Steel Watchers, but yeah, I don't know if that's really their fault, to be honest with you.
She is able to take on the savage form of the Slayer. If
My
the
god,
Slayers
anything
are
but the
stopped,
Slayer.
it will slaughter every living thing in this city.
I love how dramatic he is. I would love to have Volo over for a party. Just like hang out with him and get drunk and listen to him yap. That seems like it would be such a good time.
The wizard Irenicus himself.
Does Wolverine die? He might if we get our way.
Now I just need a brave adventurer, willing to face Baal's chosen, and to put the knowledge into practice.
Well, looky here. I'll do it.
Wonderful. I can scarcely think of anyone.
Volo is peak. Yeah, he's easily my favorite NPC in this game. I love him. He's so goofy. He's so fun. His dialogue is so good. He actually like helps you out a lot too every time he appears, or at least, you know, tries to. And even when he fails to help you out, he still gives you permanent buffs and whatnot. Alrighty. Thank you for the book, my friend. Let's have a quick read. You don't say. Well then. I am surely ready to take out the Slayer now, especially with my Slayer Knowledge permanent feature. We have advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball-spawn Slayer. The tome Volo found was very informative. I believe this tooltip is actually incorrect. Classic Baldur's Gate 3, I know. I'm pretty sure this gives you advantage on all saves against her, or like most saves against her. I'm pretty sure it's at least more than being frightened against her. Which is why we read that. Either way, pretty good. And let's go sneak our way inside the Steelwatch Foundry. Open up the book. It just says try shooting Orin. That might work with a crude drawing of the Slayer with cartoonish bullet holes through it. I mean, it probably would work. We got a pretty big gun. Okay. Flying potion, invis potion, zip on in. What's an eyeball between friends? Exactly. We weren't really using that eyeball anyways. It's one of those decorative eyeballs, you know the type. Alright, up we go. Did you save Gondian families? No, we're going inside right now. Oh, we need an action to use this lever? We're going inside right now to go talk to Xander Tubin to get the dialogue from him. And then we'll go to the Iron Throne, save the families. And then we'll come back. And when we come back, everybody will be like squaring off and fighting and everything. And only then are you able to blow this place up without the Gondians dying. If you come here and try and blow the place up and the Gondians are not fighting the Baneites, then the Gondians die when you open up the door into the final room. And also, yeah, roleplay reasons too.
Tell me, Gondian. Tell me about your son.
He's not... Yes.
God, these guys are such assholes.
He's frail in body and mind like me, like all of us. Yet by your grace...
Gondian Lowa, you deserve better.
And your wife, she is... was...
Rip Gondian Lowa's wife.
Interfered with production quotas. You were wise to remove her from this world. Forgive my outburst. I will work through the night.
I'm starting to think these guys might be evil.
Operational by dawn.
She's kind of rocking the helmet though. The cool fucking helmet. This sort of cartoonish evil makes me laugh. Yeah, it is pretty goofy.
Yes. Overseer Holtz.
Like, how the hell did Gortash manage to fool everybody else in the city into electing him? What on earth did he do to manage that? I don't want to lose my invisibility before we get to Xander Tubin. Alright. Let me in. Yeah, I'll do a little Flash of Genius. Why not? Blaster Genius is so good, it's crazy. Okay. Let's take a look around, see what we can find. My god, who's this? Xander Tubin.
Your nervous gait betrays your presence, stranger.
Apparently Counselor Floric is one of the smartest people in charge, and she is an imbecile. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 NPCs in general are not particularly smart. I'm Tom Nomenheimer. I'm here to take down the Steel Watch. I'll never understand the Baneites not letting them rest or anything. If I were evil and wanted my evil robots built, I'd want them to be functional and shit, not drowsily slapped together. Well, I get the feeling that most Baneites are just like power tripping idiots who are like recruited into the cult because they're like, oh, if you do this, you can lord over others, and they just kind of like get off on it. Can you remove the collars?
You underestimate the enemy. The overseers, they are Glixbrand Rakthar.
Whoa, bro, you gonna say that? There are kids watching.
Equipped with explosives. There is also
You can't say that.
the overseers if they're removed. One of us may be able to save themselves, but it would be at the expense.
Tom looks so dead inside every time it's a close-up on his face. I need to turn off the helmet. Rise up in unison. They can't stop you all. I don't think Tom would say any of these, to be honest with you, but we need to get to the good dialogue options. Gortash being like, what do you mean you didn't let them sleep? How the fuck are they supposed to work if they're dead from exhaustion? Yeah, I feel like Gortash would probably be a little bit smarter than your average Banite.
And they suffer the consequences of our actions too. We cannot win.
The slow blinks. It looks like Tom's about to fall asleep. Will you fight back if I free your families? I wish I could just say I'll free you and your families. I really wish you didn't have to sacrifice the Gondians. Like, I wish they just didn't get involved in the fight. Where are your families being held?
I don't know where they are, but some of the overseers must. You'll have to infiltrate deeper into the foundry.
That's okay, man. I'll just look around.
Don't get caught. If they raise
I'll just look around.
They'll trigger the collars. I will pray for you.
The guards seem to have 900 IQ when you steal something. I really dislike the way that stealing things works in this game in general. How people just like detect that something's been stolen and they somehow know it's you every time. Even when you pass a successful sleight of hand check, when you pickpocket somebody, they just lock on to you and they're like, it was you, I know it. What's the point of a successful sleight of hand check? Okay. Let's get out of here. Gotta use another invis potion, which is kind of rude, but we still have 2 more afterwards. Invis potion, pop open the door. Excuse me, folks, coming through. Oh my god, chill. Chill, Gondian Frel Olsen. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Icaron crit me into a fail game for stealing the breastplate in the grove. Yeah, they take their shit seriously. God forbid you steal anything. You might be their only hope, but they will murder you on sight if you steal something. Okay, can we make this jump? If I use... I'm gonna save here in case the Steel Watcher doesn't like me being here. If I use Enhanced Sleep, can I make this jump? Hope they really don't like me being here. I didn't think they would instantly aggro. I thought I would get like a warning at the very least. Holy shit, guys, chill. They're not even temp hostile anymore. They're just mad. Just wanted to see if I could jump, guys. Alright, whatever. We'll just skedaddle on away, I guess. And this area is gonna be a pain in the ass to get back to. I'm just gonna fucking reload the save. I don't want to have to skirt around the Steel Watchers every time I come back. If they were temp hostile, then sure. The fact that they're just like full forever hostile. Couldn't even make the jump anyways. I don't know why my Baldur's Gate 3 has been loading so slowly lately. Imagine you jump past him and he just grabs you midair. I'd be so choked. And yet they won't fight against the druids actively trying to kill them. Yeah. They're not the brightest bulbs in the shed, that's for sure. Okay, well, can I somehow jump over there without that guy talking to me? I guess we'll find out. I just don't want to have to talk to anybody, okay? I want to be able to quest about without speaking to anybody. Oh.
This is the last place.
I wasn't even close to you, man. Alright, whatever. We're hitting him with dialogue checks now. Beautiful. Beautiful camera angle.
Gets between them and their shipments.
Okay, we'll hit him with the deception check. Flash of genius. Think that's a nat 1? That sure is. Please, dog. I just want to get across the water. I am begging you. This is just the fastest route to go. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose it. Can I add this now too? No, it still won't let me add this, huh? Oh, should have taken the advantage. I'm using it. I'm using every single inspiration. Oh my god. I had like a 40% chance of passing this. All right, fine. It's gonna take forever just to get across this little gap of water. Would have taken me. Would have been faster if I just like went to a different waypoint and walked over here. Okay, well, these guys are gonna fucking die. Big Guido. Imagine being a halfling named Big Guido. Not gonna go well for you, brother. Gonna shove you to get more reverb stacks. Yeah, if you want to steal the idol, it is like timing based. It's a little awkward, but I've learned that yeah, darkness arrow plus turn-based mode is helpful, but you also need the best way to do it, in my experience, the most consistent way is not turn-based mode, but rather you steal it and then you instantly teleport to camp before the idol touches your hands. And if you do that, then it should be fine. But it's a really tight timing, which is kind of awkward. Come here and die. Dog, that's your job. Can't click on him. The scaffolding is in the way. I like how the guards are just like chilling over there too. They're not doing anything. Hey, low blank. You want to die? I guess that's a yes. Oh, never mind. They do not want to die. I was really hoping they would die to that booming blade. Okay, well, there goes all of our inspiration. And for what, too? For nothing. Actually so rude that there isn't a closer waypoint. You gotta go around here. Can't go onto this boat to easily jump across because the Steel Watchers. Can't go this way because you get jumped by some guild workers. So annoying. Okay, well, let's get in here. Do a little bit of lockpicking. I guess I probably do want to be able to cast haste when we go do the whole Iron Throne thing. Not having to worry about speed potions sounds nice, so we should probably take a long rest before we do anything too crazy. It's not like a Bloodlust Elixir is going to help us anyways. Alrighty. Die, Ripper. Never mind. He's way too good for me. I do not steal the idol on honor mode without messing with Kaga. Yeah, if I was playing real honor mode, I would probably either grab the idol after dealing with Kaga or after dealing with goblin leaders. Just doesn't really feel like the risk. Oh, I accidentally ended my turn without using my second action. We're gonna lose this fight now, I'm afraid. All right, let's go for you. Nice crit hit. Yeah, once we hit next level, I think we're gonna be hitting a lot of thresholds that we're just like barely missing with the amount of damage that our booming blade is currently adding. Gonna be nice. Okay, you're dead. And then we get 2 booming blades in a row on snap. It's kind of what we wanted. We wanted him down at very little health so that we could trigger our bloodlust elixir this turn. And then Cuddleface is dead. Okay. Easy enough fight. We definitely want to loot these guys. Always loot these guys. Warg Fangs out the wazoo. Thanks, folks. Very nice of you. Then we go into the basement.
What's that?
What could be down here? This looks suspicious. The detention block in the basement of a warehouse? I don't know. It's a little sketchy. Yeah, I know it's been a long day. I can't wait till people make fully modded campaigns. I've seen some really cool work in progress stuff. Yeah, there's been some cool stuff that's been in the works for a while. I think the most eye-catching one is the Road to Menza Baranzan, which I personally hope gets released sooner than later, but it's been in the works for I think pretty much ever since the game came out. And it's taken them some time to get to it, and I'm worried that by the time that it actually does come out, it's gonna be like 10 years post-release. Which will still be impressive, don't get me wrong. You know what we could do, actually, just to not have to take a long rest? Could go ahead and use an elixir if I have one, which I don't think I do, actually, for the 3rd level ones. We could use a potion of angelic slumber to avoid taking a long rest, and I pretty much never use these, so you know what? Why not? Also a little bit less useful, since they don't let us reset our infusion slots. A little less useful than with other classes. Look at him taking a nap. So cute. Okay, hello.
What's this? You ain't supposed to be down here, mate.
You spot a curious metal.
You can't park here, mate. I would love to have a vigilance elixir, actually, too, but I don't want to go shopping for one. I have questions. You have answers. I'm so good at this game. I would never fail 4 or 5 rolls in a row and lose all my inspiration in the process.
Captain needs the right of way. He can't stop on a dime when they go darting in front of the prow.
What goes on at this port?
Without Lord Gortash's go-ahead. I transport whoever he needs taken to the Iron Throne. Prisoners, mostly. But that's his business.
Prisoners, you say?
It's an underwater prison.
My goodness. It's a little sketchy. Could this be the prisoners that we're looking for? I think mayhaps.
Lord Gortash keeps some Gondians there. Collateral to keep those working in the Steelwatch foundry under control.
My god, it is them.
Do you now?
Alright, to the Iron Throne we go.
Prisoners.
After we hit them with our persuasion check. Because we are good at persuading.
The Jablader's on you.
I like how that's DC 10.
Any trouble, but I know Lord Gortash is up to some mad shit in there. I'll take you in.
Is this guy secretly like a weirdly good guy? Easier to convince him to do that than like the vast majority of persuasion checks in the game?
Get Cat warmed up. Get in when you're ready.
All right. Do I have a vigilance elixir? Sure don't. That's okay. Can I make one? Sure can't. That's okay. Our initiative boost is kind of garbage. So odds are we are not gonna go first. I guess what we can do is we can throw on the gloves of dexterity, throw on our boots of speed, throw on our haste helm, throw on our crusher's ring. We don't get to swap out our infusion to the boots of winding path, which is not that good. That is kind of like this is kind of our only use of it, but whatever. We'll just throw on our speed-based gear, and yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. Let's go ahead and get inside. He just tells you all this? Yeah, pretty easy to convince too. I can't say that was hard. Granted, he is working with Gortash, so I don't think he's a good guy, and it's not like he can't know what's going on with the Gondians, so I don't know why he's so willing to just betray Gortash. But I mean, hey, he's letting us free our people, so I won't complain.
Aren't you the intrepid little adventurer? Digging and diving where you don't...
Even his hologram is bald. Let the hostages go.
Why ever would I do that? The Iron Throne is there.
He doesn't get paid enough for this shit?
It is the most useful tool for most...
If I was Gortash, I would make sure he's like one of the best paid people in the city. I don't really think that there's anybody else who helps him out as much as that one guy does. Because he's pretty much in charge of maintaining the motivation behind the production of the Steelwatch Foundry single-handedly. And nobody else really does anything for Gortash. Alright, let's dock at the Iron Throne.
That was a mistake.
Why is he bald?
When the corpses start to wash
Can't just ask somebody that. Male pattern baldness, I guess? You gotta be more tactful than just asking why somebody is bald. Okay, in we go. I think this is gonna be a pretty easy Iron Throne. Might be like a little bit tricky. We only have the one Terrazul, I believe. So it might be a little tough to keep everybody alive. Sorry, pardon me, I'm getting a little sleepy. Oh, hey, look at that. We got some of our inspiration back. Yeah, we only have one Terrazul, so we don't get to refresh that. We do, however, get to summon Scratch and cast a Longstrider on him. And go ahead and dash, turn-based mode, dash. No, we need to cast haste first. What am I doing? We go ahead, haste, dash, turn-based mode, dash, dash, dash. Quick save in case I'm forgetting something. Enter the metal hatch. I forgot something. I forgot my flying potion. Whatever. It'll be fine. I forgot. I forgot. We'll just we'll probably hit our movement speed cap anyways. Okay. Omelum, is that you?
Normally I would find your people's lust for pleasantries.
People's lust for pleasantries. Next time a friend of mine says hello to me, I'm gonna be like, oh, I've always found your lust for pleasantries amusing. Alright. Tell me what to do. Yeah, I don't really care about Duke Ravengard, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sharker's truant, it's true. I forgot. That yawn took it out of me, I swear to God. Every time I yawn, I lose like 5 brain cells. Okay. Oh no, I'm yawning again. Now that I'm thinking about yawning, I can't stop. Okay, how much move speed do we have? 108 meters. Yeah, let's go ahead and use a potion of flying. And we'll use some Terrazul, if I can find it. Slurp. And then we're gonna go ahead and dash. And this should be enough movement speed for a lot of what we're gonna do here. Okay, so there's a little route that I like to go. I just need to remember how exactly it is. Start going south, wind across here, go west, dip into Omelum's room, free him, hit up these guys, free all these guys, and then just cut directly across and go over here. Free those dudes. So we're starting by going down this way. And then on our way cutting back through, when we go from the west to the east, we'll open this door and this door. So for now, we can just go ahead and zip down here. Yippee! Duke Ravengard kind of sucks. He does kind of suck. Okay. Rip. Why did I say rip my goat? I said, I mean to say hello my goat, Thindo Winterver. Hello to my goat, Santoria. Don't know why there's a Gondian named Santoria here, but welcome Santoria. And then we are going to fly very briefly outside of the Iron Throne. Oh, that is not how I expect the autopathing to work. Loot this chest, because we can. Fly over here. And we might be just short on movement speed, because I used a bonus action to drink that flying potion. Hopefully not. Omelum is freed. He can do something now too if he wants, actually. We'll worry about that later. Fly over here. Ignore the Sahuagin. We can go ahead and open this door. Free these guys. All good. Where the hell is Zumbo Pumbo at? Where's my goat? We gotta free this guy. I'm rooting for Thindo Winterveer. I think Christina, I don't know if she's still here. I think last time we did this, she said Thindo is her favorite. There's Zumbo Pumbo. Zumbo Pumbo is my favorite. I have high hopes for you, Zumbo Pumbo. Unfortunately, our pathfinding is broken because we are inside the door. It means we need to use a little bit more movement speed than I would like. I think we'll be just barely good enough to rescue everybody on this side too. It'll be close. Okay, rude. I was trying to fly there. He moved directly where I was trying to fly and it canceled my flight. Yeah, we'll be able to rescue these guys too. Alright. Was no biggie that I forgot the flying potion. Hey, Duke Ravengard. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't really care if you live. Oh, the Sahuagin have separated us. He gets a turn right now. No? Omelum has a turn right now. Duke Ravengard doesn't. Weird. I thought he would because his portrait is big, but I guess not quite just yet. There's nobody in this one. Whoops. Did I forgot to free these guys. Okay, Scratch, you're our backup. I don't know if this is gonna be enough. I could use a speed potion with Scratch, and then it should be pretty good. No, we'll need to use a flying potion too if I want to free these guys this turn. If only he could actually use the levers. I don't even know if with a flying potion it's going to be enough, but we'll give him one. He can't drink flying potions. Why can he drink speed potions but he can't drink flying potions? Okay, somebody is not getting rescued this turn then, unfortunately. We'll have him position himself over here. Wait, did this lady just use a potion of speed? Hello? What the hell? We'll have him positioned over here to free this guy as soon as he can. And then we will, I guess, just hang out like here-ish. I don't think I can make it back to that lady. I think I'm just gonna be like a meter or two shy. Oh wait, I can make it back. There you go. Oh, it's because he spent his bonus action. Yeah, of course that's why he can't use the flying potion. You're so right. Okay, well, all's well that ends well. Alright, not my best work, but whatever, we got the job done. Okay, let's go ahead and use Omeluum to go over here. I usually have him just start by stunning these guys. Do a little bit of a mind blast. And unfortunately, his levitate is only once per turn, so we just gotta kind of like awkwardly shuffle past these guys. Gotta watch as they murder people. If they hit their nets, then the Guardians that they use the nets on are just kind of fucked, unfortunately. But oh well, such is life. Really bad initiative rolls in general. The fact that all of the Sahuagin managed to roll better than pretty much all of the Gondians, except for this one Sahuagin. That's awful. Run, Thindo, run! Okay, Duke Ravengard. Well, if we want him to live, we have to use a flying and a speed potion or like dimension doors or something like that. What do I care about the least? Probably a dimension door. That's not how you spell that. Use a dimension door scroll. Can't really have him rescue anybody else, so off he goes. And we'll also have him use a speed potion, maybe? Does he need to use one? I think he's good. Yeah, we'll just have him walk away. Seems pretty good. Alrighty. From here, it's just kind of in Fate's hands. Kind of just comes down to whether the Sahuagin hit their nets or not. Like, this person's just fucking dead. Sorry, Marlano. You are not going to live. But on our next turn, we'll zip around and murder some of the Sahuagin. Sleep well, Pewjack. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good one. Don't know why they're bothering to use Blood Frenzy on Duke Ravengard. He's pretty much in the clear already. Yeah, Ceres is also just super dead. Okay. Back to us. We can go ahead and shut this door, which is definitely worth doing. We'll go ahead and use an action to dash and zip on over here. We are going to have the Terrazul Jitters next turn, so we need to make sure we do everything we want to this turn. And I don't think there's any other doors we can shut right now that will not be leaving people behind. I mean, we could just, like, Marlano's dead anyways. We could just shut this door and leave him to his fate. Which is probably the best play for Deedle. I'm okay with doing that. Rip Marlano. And then everybody is still tussling over here. Those guys are stunned at the very least. Yeah, okay. Let's go do that. We will have... We don't have the damage to kill these guys. Yeah, definitely not. We could probably kill this guy, though, which is probably a good idea. So let's fly over here. Booming Blade you. Oh, yeah. We got the damage. Very good. Leaving a Gondian behind? Listen, everybody else managed to avoid the ensnarement. I can't sacrifice Deedle Offrin for the sake of Marlano Randall. I feel like I'm having a stroke. We do have an extra action though. Maybe I could knock these guys prone using our remaining couple actions, and then if I don't, then I seal the door on him. No, I just don't have enough attacks because we don't have extra attack on any of this stuff. It takes 2 attacks for us to even have a chance to knock these guys prone. We could use like hypnotic pattern or something, but then we lose concentration on our haste, which is not very good. Yeah, I think it's just kind of over for this guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I guess we could maybe make some ice, but then he's gonna slip on the ice because I don't think he's gonna be smart enough to path around it. Sleep glyph. There's an idea. I don't think it's not big enough to hit both of them though. So we'd have to use 2, which means I need a scroll for it. And I don't have... wait, that's not how you spell that. And I don't have a scroll for it. Good idea though. But yeah, sadly just... Oh wait. Oh wait. Yeah, just not quite big enough. Yeah, I'm aware I have it on my hotbar. I have 1 spell slot, brother. That's why we would need 2 of them. Alas, unfortunate. Yeah, I think Marlano Randall is just kind of dead. Even if we rescue him, the fact that the Sahuagin go before him, we need a way to deal with the Sahuagin. So we need to rescue him and then like throw him a speed potion and deal with these guys. Maybe push 1 fish. I promise you that is not going to do anything. Even if we thunderwave these guys, they're just going to shoot him. He has 6 HP. My guy is deeply dead. All right. Well, rip my goat, I guess. Yep, rip my goat. Bye. Okay. Well, we have 2 actions that we can do something with. And I guess we can shut this door. There's a guy over here. He's not in combat though. I don't think I care about that. He's just chilling. He's minding his own business. We can try and go over here and maybe do a little bit for those guys, but yeah, we'll just take it easy. We're gonna sleep off next turn. And I don't want to have to rush back to the submersible and miss our spot. Let's just chill right here. Have a good time. Watch the fireworks. Scratch can go in and body block a little bit. Maybe take a hit or 2 for the Gondians. This dude's also dead as hell. Sorry. No way they're living. Yeah, Omelum is going to be totally fine, regardless of what happens. Sure, I'll charm you. I didn't realize they got the multi-attack after they threw a net too. Not that it mattered. Charm's garbage. must save all Gondians. I mean, we tried. There's not much you can do when they get netted. As a solo character, because then you need to use an action to free them from the net, and you also need to somehow deal with the people who were attacking them in the first place. Which is, it's a tough demand. Okay, probably better off stunning these guys. Well, these guys are about to get a lot of turns. This guy's about to get his turn. We can Mind Blast again. Go here, Mind Blast these two again. And then most of the Gondians look like they're going to be pretty okay. We'll just, actually, we can have Omeluum come around here next turn. Oh wait, she's dead. I saw the indicator here and I was like, oh, I guess she's still alive. No, she's super dead. Yeah, okay, well. That doesn't matter then. Duke Ravengard, you're up here. Had to go see the doctor. Hope it went well, little zombie. Good to see you. Good to have you. Alright, Duke Ravengard made it. Vindo Vinterver will survive. He will. After patiently waiting for his buddy to go up the ladder. It's dangerous to have two people on a ladder at the same time. You gotta be careful with stuff like that. Oh no, Thindo is fucking blocking the path. Schrodinger's Guardian, yeah. Go, Deedalofrin, go. Duke Ravengard made it. Yay. Turns out it's a lot easier for people to move quickly when you're controlling them. They can just use all your consumables and whatnot. Okay. Well, Scratch, fuck this dude up. Good job, boy. Fuck him up a little bit more? Hell yeah. Oh my god, he's on a rampage. Just did 14 damage. Yeah, Charm is never gonna work. It's such a bad power. The fact that they have advantage on the save is so insane now. Hi, Theodosia. Come here. Come here, little lady. The people want to see you. Okay, everybody out of this room? Yeah, looks like we're good. So we can just have Omeluum shut the door. Seems like an okay strategy to me. We could also just have him teleport somebody. I think the difference is about the same at that point. I don't think the Sahuagin are going to be able to catch up. But I guess this is a little safer in the long run to shut the door. Hello? Oh my god. You need to be on the other side of the barrel? Hi, Theodosia. My love. Good girl. Got a little baby cat on my lap. Okay, I guess we'll go to this side of the barrel. Oh my god, I clicked on it, you went behind it. Okay, we'll dash. What do you mean not enough movement? No, stop doing that. Okay. Hello? Did he somehow get stuck on the other? He's inside of the door. Whatever, he's gonna teleport out next turn. Absolute nightmare. I wonder if he could have moved in the other direction. He's like secretly still inside this room. Doesn't look like he's still inside this room, but he could be. Unfortunately, Theodosia just left, so no Theocam. She's a very impatient lady. She gets mad if I'm not giving her attention within like 30 seconds of her sitting on my lap. Look at all of my goats go. Uh-oh, Deedalofrin's blocking the way big time. Hopefully that doesn't bite us in the ass. Okay, well, 2 Gondians died, but I think all in all it was a pretty good run. Sounds toxic. Yeah, I mean, You should hear the rest of what she does to me. She beats me, she scratches me. She calls me names. Insults me, it's awful. I woke up this morning to her knocking a whole bunch of stuff off of the shelf in my storage closet. Had to pick up all that stuff. Ripped the back of some paintings. Yeah, bro is just inside the door. Well, can I teleport you to safety, please? There he goes. Take a seat, O'Mallow. That's not how you do that. Oh, there you go. He figured it out. You too, Duke Ravengard. All right, yeah, not the worst Iron Throne. Definitely, I was not locked in at the start, that's for sure. I missed the two people on the first pass through going by. And I forgot to use a flying potion before entering, but that's okay. I think even if I had, I don't think that extra bonus action would have managed to save either of the two Gondians that died. Cat being a cat, yeah. She is a cat. Many cats get worried about their humans when the human sleeps because we humans sleep deeper and longer than cats. I think she just doesn't like when I'm asleep because I'm not giving her attention, to be honest with you. All right, let's get out of here. We've done it. If I fall asleep when she still wants to play, she will climb into the hanging shelves in my closet and she'll like treat them like a jungle gym. So she'll start like swinging off of them and bouncing from shelf to shelf. That's the words I'm looking for. She'll start bouncing from shelf to shelf and just start slamming them all across the walls. It is so loud. I feel kind of bad for my neighbors. Humans sleep longer than cats. My cat sleeps for like 10 hours a day. Well, they don't sleep all 10 hours. Like cats do like little micro sleeps and then they do them back to back too. But they'll wake up for a bit. Yeah, they take breaks. I think that's why they're called cat naps.
Screams you as the submersible slows to a halt. Unlike the Iron Throne, you remain intact. It seems most of the hostages from the throne share your fate. Duke Ravengard approaches you.
Hi, Duke Ravengard. How's it going?
He's tadpole.
My cat will literally shove his face into the crack of my door and scream meow.
His mind is his
I love cats. Hey, JP. How's it going? Good to see you.
free. In my own mind.
I have to go run errands. Good luck with the foundry. Thank you, Marcispan. Hope you enjoy the errands.
Quickly, decisively, and compassionately. I, nay, all of us owe you no less than our undying gratitude.
You're welcome, big guy. I really don't care about talking to you, to be honest.
And my purpose certain.
But we'll let him yap a little bit.
We can speak more there.
Which Gondian needs to die for that? Which Gondian needs to die for what? For like things to not go well? Obelia Tubin. This girl right here. But she also starts like right next to the exit. And she's out of her cell already. So she's really easy to save. I don't think I've ever had her die. Okay. Oh, the narrator dialogue? Oh, I just was not paying attention to the dialogue. I saw Duke Ravengard on screen and I zoned the fuck out. Okay, let's go ahead and put our gear back on. Throw on our Holy Lance Helm and our Boots of Stormy Clamor. Since we're going to be doing some... Well, I guess we aren't going to be doing some lockpicking. Yeah, we're just going to sneak past everybody. Gloves of Belligerent Skies on. Very cool. Instead of Crusher's Ring, we'll throw on the Ring of Spiteful Thunder. Awesome. And off we go to the Gray Harbor docks. So we're just gonna invis potion in, and then we're going to blow the place sky high. I think we're gonna need 3 invis potions. We can't make any more, so let's go buy some real quick. I'm sure one of the potion vendors has invis potions available today. Hopefully, probably. I don't have a cat, but my doggo will sit outside my door and whine when I'm trying to sleep. Yeah, Theodosia scratches at my door when I try and sleep. Because I shut her out of the room, because when I let her in the room, she does the whole thing with the hanging shelves, which is not very cash money of her. But she gets very heated when I try and sleep in general. And then even when I do let her in the room, half the time she doesn't even stay in the room, too. Until I fall asleep, and then she'll do this hanging shelves thing. Okay. Hopefully the B-Man has an invis potion. There sadly did not. I don't even know what ingredients you use to make an invis potion. Crazy that we have more Cloud Giant elixirs than we have invis potions. Can I make invis potions with this? No, can't make any potions. Can make a whole lot of bombs and throwables and stuff. Let's see what you have. Vigilance elixir is nice. Still no invis potions. Okay, there is a whole lot of invis potions. Or a whole lot of potion vendors, rather, to find invis potions at. So I'm sure one of them has it. Tap, tap, tapping at my chamber door. Quoth Theodosia, nevermore. Sorry if I butchered the spelling. It's okay. Few people actually spell it properly, unless they've, they're really into Hamilton. Okay, let's go see if actually, let's go swing by Frago's flop house, see if the tiefling in here has any invis potions. Hello, traveler Griska. How's it going?
Word to the wise.
Yeah. What's your trade? No invis potions. Take some more flying potions. Those are always handy. This is like the one time when I actually really want an invis potion, and we're getting speed potions out the wazoo, and I don't really care about getting speed potions right now. It's like a weird reversal of fate. Okay. Stylenhorst is my goat. He has to have it. If he doesn't, then I guess we'll go to... Can we not jump up here? Come on, man. Short, stubby legs. Even with enhanced leap, we can't make it up there. Okay, if he doesn't have what we're looking for, I guess we go to Popper. And if Popper doesn't have what we're looking for, I guess I just cry. Do I have invisibility as a spell? I think I do, actually. Okay, he's got 2. Hyena ear, Vigilance elixir, very cool. It's my go right there. I do have invisibility. Well, this was a kind of pointless endeavor, to be honest with you, but oh well. Now we have the invis potions for later. The funniest cat I know is that they don't really get that the outside of any side of the house would have the same weather because it's the same outside, because they see it as a different one. That's cute. It's also why they run in circles checking their food bowl if they can run a circle in your home, because those are clearly different rooms. That's very cute. I love cats. They're so silly. Okay, well, you know what? I guess we'll just use our regular old invisibility spell. And we'll go ahead and use our flying potion. Get inside nice and easy. Pardon me, sir. Coming through. Excuse me. And then once these guys start throwing hands... Well, actually, I don't know if we need these guys up here to be throwing hands. I think we can, like, sneak underground where they're already throwing hands. My invis potion, or my invis looking like pretty good. Okay, we'll let them keep talking so that nobody dies in combat while we sneak downstairs. And it looks like we made it. And then we're going to use our gnomish elixir. So we had saved up so that we can get knock. And then we'll go ahead and use another bit of invis, I guess. God, my list of stuff is so long. Quick save. Invis. I don't really want to use another flying potion, to be honest with you, but I guess better safe than sorry to make sure we can actually get to the door without having to do anything too annoying. Okay, now we go. The faster we go, the fewer Gondians die. Go. We gotta save our boys. Where's my knock? Knock. Go. Did anybody die? I didn't see anybody die in the chat log. The combat log. Okay, hopefully this works the same way it did in the wizard run. Now we go ahead and use our third bit of invis. And we just walk past all of these guys. Pardon me, fellas, coming through.
Neurossiter awaits your input.
Hit the runepowder bomb.
The foundry, wiping it from the face of the Forgotten Realms.
Yep, that's the plan. Okay, I'm gonna quick save here in case this doesn't work the exact same way it did in the wizard run. I mean, that was like a weird glitch or something like that. But theoretically, the Gondians should still be alive. Maybe we needed to start the fight on the top floor? I don't remember if we did that in the wizard run. If we do, I'm gonna go back and just like make sure so that I can figure out how this actually works. Hey, they're fine. He's okay.
That was a hell of a show, my friend.
Everybody's okay. We did it. We freed our people.
And the foundry.
Why does he look so traumatized?
Drifts through the city like a warm embrace. I see my bonded.
Yeah, unfortunately now we have to deal with Wulbren.
So long as a single parasitic Gondian remains, Baldur's Gate is under threat.
All right, brother. Yeah, come on, man.
Enslaved us, forced us to build his.
I loved when you were talking to Gortash, now you're at the foundry. Bro is moving fast. Yeah, this is usually about where I try and be for our first stream of Act 3.
To go home and hold my daughter.
Tubin is right. It's over.
Please. If a Gondian told me the sky was blue, I'd look outside and check.
He's a racist. He hates us. Final objective, kill Wulbren Bongle. Is there dialogue here that can let me fight Wulbren Bongle? Hey, Yeehaw Mac, how's it going? Good to see you. Surprised you're still alive? I'm usually wrapping up around this point.
I thought the Ironhand gnomes had corrupted you.
But usually I'm still pretty live. Try and aim for around like 5-hour streams these days, 5-6 hours.
Kill the Gondians.
Is 104 hours too many for a first campaign in Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, you're supposed to enjoy the game less, play it less, do shorter runs. Nah, you're good, dog. As long as you're having fun, you're playing the game the right way. I promise you.
But even I am having my doubts.
I want to fight Wulbren Bongle. Is this going to let me fight him? Let's go ahead and do a quick save. I won't let you hurt the Gondians.
The bastards must pay for their arrogance, their greed, and a true rebel
My first file was like 130 hours. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. It's a long game. Alright. I really wish the Gondians didn't also fight, but oh my god, I've been fucking waiting for this. Why is Barkus Root not on our side? How dare you, Barkus Root? Can I just like send him into the ocean? No, I'm gonna hit everybody else. There's gotta be a way I can position this to not hit other people. He's in such an annoying spot. I want to toss Wulbren Bongle into the ocean so that no one can mourn his remains. Goodbye, Wulbren Bongle. Worth it. Now I'm gonna shoot Brounce too. Fuck Brounce. Oh, that was good. That felt great. Rest in peace, Wulbren Bongle. I like how these guys still have their blur from when they were fighting the Steel Watchers too. Oh, Barkus isn't in combat. I just noticed that. I guess that makes sense. No, look out, Gondi and Frel Olsen. Whoops. Just everybody went flying. I hope he's bongling on that water. Yeah, me too. I wonder if Wulbren goes to kill Barkus in this fight if you do nothing. Well, I mean, Barkus isn't a combatant, so I'd be really surprised. I bet you these guys are so confused, the random citizens hanging out. They teleported on top of Antinia the Goon's corpse. Kill her. Kill Iron Shield Browns. Do it, Gondian Loa. Nope, they're just all teleporting on top of Antinia the Goon's corpse. Do it, little mini Gortash. Yes. Beautiful. Have you guys seen how much Grindo Biggs has, like, he's got the Gortash cut. Not in this playthrough, but like I'm saying, he might be a half-breed. Hello, Barkus. How are you feeling?
Followed him through the city, to the wilds, through the Underdark, and back home again. Braved goblins, shades, and evil I can hardly describe. Still, I couldn't save Wulbren from himself.
And good riddance.
I don't think anyone could.
That's what I gotta say on that. Wulbren deserved to die.
Perhaps. But while you saw a madman, I saw the boy he once was. I must inform his family.
Nah, you can just leave that as is.
I wish it hadn't ended like this. But I know you did all you could to help Wulbren, to help me.
Yes, totally. I definitely didn't skip out on our persuasion check so that I could fight Wulbren. Listen, he attacked our people. He tried to get us to blow up our own people.
And then a little on top.
Oh, he's so cute. I love Barkus. How are you feeling, Gondi and Xander Zubin?
His brilliance was dazzling.
Was it though?
His mind was ruined by hatred. Thank you for standing with us. Simply call and the Gondians will come.
The Gondians will what? Okay. Very cool, folks. Very, very cool. Okay, I think this is actually going to be our stopping point for today, and then tomorrow we'll do all of our big fights. So we'll have a bit of a boss rush to finish up this run. We'll beat up Gortash to start off with, get us up to level 11. Then we'll beat Orin, Saravok, the ballists in general, not in that order, Saravok and then Orin, I guess. And then we will beat up Raphael and the Brain, and that should be the day. Rats, I just got here. Yeah, I want to do a little bit of a longer stream, but unfortunately I do have plans tonight, and I need to go get ready for all of that stuff. And this feels like a pretty good stopping point. This is our character's goal accomplished, and it might just end up being a longer stream tomorrow. We'll just take however long it needs for us to do everything we want to. But either way, thanks for being here, folks. We'll do a little folk dancing. He's in a folk dancing mood. Here, I should get into a spot where I can take a thumbnail. I wish the sigil wasn't in the way, actually. It's kind of a horrible background. We'll go right here. Super Bowl night tonight? You know what? I didn't know that, actually. I had no idea the Super Bowl was going on. Alright, we'll do a little blowing a kiss animation. Pause it. Right here. Have him look at the camera. Beautiful. Maybe go up a little bit so his hand isn't so high. Get him in view. That thing is glowing. And you know what? His expression is going to be kissing. Beautiful. Alright. Thanks for being here, folks. Hope you had a good one. I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. I hope you enjoy your Super Bowl night. If you guys are celebrating that or watching that, participating in that, I don't know. If you're doing that, I hope you enjoy. Hope you guys have a good time. Thanks for being here. Tomorrow should be the finale of the Artificer run. So, thanks for being here, folks. This is a pretty fun run. It was nice seeing what a monoclass is capable of. Doing a thunder damage base build and going full in on the thunder damage gear is pretty cool. It's been a pretty fun time. I'm excited to see how it ends up being once we hit level 12. Either way, folks, I will see you guys tomorrow. Ciao. Oh yeah, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. And also check out the merch store, !Merch. Ciao.